Justin, sees this nonsense at once and start, or Lord help me as I smite you down. God damn. Chill the fuck out, Nick. Bro, I gotta get in the mood, get my tea, test the sound. It takes a little prep, you know. Man. All right, this is too loud, so let's lower this volume for the music because I want to be able to hear myself think. That's nuts. How are you doing, man? I think I started at a timely manner this time. That you can that you're not. It's not too late for you. I think. It's so windy outside. What the fuck is the weather today? Let me check this real quick so I'm prepared. Weather. Holy shit, 80% chance of rain. It's gonna fucking rain. What the? What? Oh my god, it's raining every day starting today. That's crazy. It's like 8:40. It's been raining all day for me too. Oh, dang, bro. It got me fucked up. I have no idea what the weather is like over there. I know like you guys get like full 4 seasons, but I don't know the details. Since you primarily use your bike. I'm betting you are fit too. Shit. Not as much of a hunchback as I might have been is probably a better description. Some pretty beefy legs. Damn. Yeah, I think my keyboard is fucking. I hate this shit. I need to buy a new keyboard. Let me see what the fuck is out in the market over there. Time to go to Amazon. I think I had like a keyboard I want saved up somewhere, but I don't remember where it was. It wasn't on Amazon, was it? How do I see my wish list? Wish list. List. What the fuck is my wish list? How do you see your lists? Oh, my list. Okay. There you go. This is none of them is a thing. Mechanical keyboard gang. Yeah, I wouldn't use anything other than a mechanical keyboard. I fucking hate everything else pretty much. I can't type on non-mechanical keyboards. I need like proper switches with proper quality typing. It throws me off big time. I could have had one more list. I don't know. Wish list. That's not the same thing. Okay. Do you use a mechanical keyboard, Nick? I'm guessing you do. Why did I want to buy this monitor anyways? Doesn't make any sense. Honestly, my keyboard is the least fancy part of my setup. Okay. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Fancy, like not fancy doesn't mean it's bad. It's just I'm trying to find my fucking bookmarks. I know I put it somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I think this is one of them. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna like start this over here. Okay. And I'm gonna close this and then let's. You motherfucker. There we go. So this is one of the ones I want to buy. I use the cheap membrane ones for like $6 and the cooler mechanical ones for like 40, but after the adjustment period, I didn't really find much difference. So I kind of need like my keyboard and just use whatever. Ah, I see. Yeah, because like once I get used to a layout on a keyboard, like my brain, like, I don't really like to look at it. It's more like my brain already like knows where things are, and I don't like feeling weird on the membranes. Membranes are just like really, it's an awful feeling to have. You're still on starting stream scene? No, I'm not. I'm watching my stream. Maybe you gotta reload your thing. I think you need to reload your page. I'm not on there. I'm guessing your thing froze. The video froze. You are on the app? Oh, I guess restart the app. You completely kill the app and start the app again. I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can say. Because I'm showing the keyboard right now. I'm looking at the keyboard and I can see it on my stream. This is actually a beauty. I love this fucking layout here. That keyboard whack. I don't know what you mean, like whack. Like, is it a whack in a good sense, whack in a bad sense, whack in like fuck this bullshit sense? Like, what do you mean? This is pretty sick. I just don't know if this has Bluetooth. Motherfucker, what the fuck? This is Bluetooth? Mother bitch. Hold up, hold on. Okay, you can switch the layout, type C, and then I think this is on and off. How do you switch to Bluetooth? Back in a whack sense? Bro. Oh, there you go. They had a fucking picture here. What is this thing here? There is something here that I can't really tell what it is. Oh, this is the connector if you want to use the 2.4 thingy. Holy shit, this has so many connection options. That's kind of crazy, bros. I'm extremely tempted for this, to be honest. I never used yellow switches, so I have no idea. But for 140, it's not bad. I wish I could change this. All right, let me see my things one more time. The keywords there. You go. Oh, it's empty. What the heck? Yeah, the other one is this one here. This is the other one. It's a pretty neat one as well. Bluetooth is hella sauce if you excuse the French people not leaving the house. The motherfuckers are the least secure thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah. This is the Keytron. This is a different brand. It's like it's pretty much the same layout, but I don't think this has Bluetooth. This is just wired only, I think. Yeah, this is I think just wire only. This key the keycap set here is fucking. This looks pretty cool. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. I think this is the no. How the fuck do you shop here? How do you shop in this bitch? Like, where's your shop? Oh, I'm gonna click on one of these to see the shit. Are you gonna load so we can actually see the stuff? Q6, Q5. I don't see. I guess I'm just gonna type Q8 here so it shows up. Yeah, this one is what? Wireless. There's a wireless version, and then there's a wired only version. I think. Let's check this out. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on here, but fully assembled knob, bareboard knob ISO. What the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. All right, fully assembled knob, and then yeah, I like the black color here, which is. So wireless. Where can we read about the wireless? Okay. Wireless custom mechanical keyboard with 6 rounds layout, some designs. I'm guessing general ergonomic typing experience. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wireless or wired. Okay. I like that a little bit, to be honest. Polling rate, wired mode, is on the Mac and Windows. QMK Sport, hot swappable cool connected up to 3 devices. So it is using Bluetooth. Okay. Yeah, this is using Bluetooth, so you can switch like between 3 different ones and USB-C. Hmm. Hmm. Can you see like how you are dipping to go eat? Have fun picking. Ah, thanks, man. I'm kind of like just drooling window shopping here, but let's see. This is pretty sick. I'm really tempted on this one, especially that it has Bluetooth. I have like 3 computers sitting here. I could be using 3 computers, like switch easily without having to worry. At the time I was looking at this, there was no wireless version of this thing. There was only the wired one. That's how I ended up like not buying it because I didn't want to buy wired only. Switch puller. Oh, it's this one right here. Keycap puller, and then screwdriver. Ooh, it comes with like everything pretty much to undo. You can do like a full teardown, I'm guessing, with that. 210. Hold on. It was 190. I became 210. Oh, because that's the pro. Okay. We went back to the main menu. Hmm. Hmm. So I saw a button here that says customize. Okay, how do we customize? Okay, nothing's happening when I click on it. Actually, before I forget, I'm supposed to place an order for switches for my keyboard because it's not working well. I need replacement things here. How do I see my history? Browsing history. There you go. I think I looked at it a while back. Might as well get out the way since I already placed an order. Hopefully, they will both arrive tomorrow. No, hold on. Let me go to my email. I can find it there. Open a new tab. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do Maha. I think that's what it was called. Order confirmed. I think this contains everything. Gatron RGB brown. Okay, I think that's the one, but let's also check. The other one, the one that I had, Keytron K6, I think. Nope. Was it on my Yahoo? Hold on. I gotta sign in. What the fuck are you? Yeah. Keytron K6. Project update. No. Shipping or aluminum form nail. Trying to see the motherfucking deals here, the details. Shipped out. No. So I'm trying to see the fucking K6 here. Where is K6? I don't think they're selling it anymore. Are they still selling it? Q6, K6 Pro, EBBBB. This is new. Okay, let's check K6. Yeah, this is the one right here, and yeah, Gatron G Pro Mechanical. I think that's the one we're gonna get. Let's see. Let's see. G Pro. Brown. Okay. What about it? October 14. What the fuck? That's so late. I need it faster. Okay. Brown Friday, October 13. 36 pieces. Still so late. I forgot to order this at the time that I actually needed it. Now I'm fucking so. Eh. Let's see if Prime has anything for tomorrow that I can get. 120 pieces. Bro, I need something low. Like, I don't need that many goddamn switches. Plate mounted. No, I need it like hot swappable with the pins out, pins exposed. It's too many, brother. Okay, let's say just prime instead of tomorrow, because it's obvious that we can't. Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't care about prime here either, so I'm just gonna get the fucking thing here. Hot swap, hot swap. All right, let me get one of these switches just to make sure that they're actually the same. One sec. Yeah, they look the same on the front. Yeah, A and B. Can't see this very well, but man, B and F. What? Hmm. I don't know what this means. Get this under the light. F and B brand Patron. I don't know how to see. $110 for $19. And you buy it from Keytron. When the fuck does it arrive? Okay. Let me do a checkout. I just want to see. Uh-huh. Let me see if I can log in. Create account. I just create account with Google, motherfucker. Ah. All right. All right. Let's see. Let us know you're another robot. Okay. Why don't you show me your fucking captcha? Captcha. Captcha. Do I have another extension that's blocking shit? No. To continue, let us know you are not a robot. How am I supposed to know you're not a robot? I don't see shit. Is it this? This doesn't make any sense, brother. Okay, I'm gonna try this on a Google thing because I can't. See if I can log in here. Okay, I'm gonna do log in. Okay. I can't fucking continue. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Okay, I guess we're not buying anything today. Man. Echo Junior. Hey man, sorry, I just saw your message. I threw away all my wireless devices. So far I like Kensington keyboard. It's got some weight to it and nice soft touch. Kensington keyboards. I don't know what they are. Kensington. Let me check this out. What is it? Kensington keywords. Kensington. How do you read this? I don't know how you read this. Let's put this light a little over here because I can't see shit. I like wireless keyboards, so they're a small company. I think I've seen this here before. Are they like membrane keyboards? Doesn't look like any of them is mechanical. Oh, this is mechanical, my bad. Yeah, let's check this. Is it a call button? Answer and hang up. Okay. Interesting. You hate mechanical? Oh, I love mechanical. I don't use anything other than mechanical. Every keyboard I have here is, okay, one is membrane, but that's like just to manage TV. I don't type on it. I would dump a girlfriend if she liked mechanical. That's a strong stand to take. Oh, you can switch this one both like wired and wireless. And there are 2 modes for wireless. Okay, kind of interesting. I love mechanical keyboards, not gonna lie. Multiple connections. Connect up to 5 active devices. 3 via Bluetooth, 1 using the code 2.4 and you can 10 meters away, and 1 using the USB-A cable so you can charge and use the keyboard at the same time. Don't get me wrong, I like the feel to a degree, but I absolutely hate the sound. Oh, yeah. If it is just the sound, there are definitely switches that you can get that's like pretty much the same level that you can get with a membrane keyboard sound. There are switches that's like extremely quiet. Yeah, definitely options there. Oh. Anyways, I think I can look at this later. I don't want to like delay my work progress here. So, but this is what I'm gonna get. Eventually, this is gonna be the one I'm gonna buy right here. Oh, sorry, not this one. I close that. Some people get that clicky one. I like the clicky one, but I only like it if I am alone. Like I wouldn't get it into an office with other people, for example, because like they won't hear anything but your clickety clacks. Nothing but your clickety clacks. Actually, I have, hold on. I have a clickety clack one here. Let me see. One second, one second. But right here, I gotta find the cable for it. Yeah, this one right here, I have this clickety clack one. Well, I don't know if my camera has been working on this one. Oh yeah, the camera does. It's avoiding. My background removal thing is making it suffer. Yeah, this is a clickety clack one, but yeah, like you can hear the sound here. This is an MX, like Cherry MX Blue. Yeah, Cherry MX Blue. Yeah, Nvidia doesn't want me to show it, but actually, I'm gonna use this right now. I kind of miss it. Yeah, let's connect this baby. I'm gonna put this guy over here, and then I'm gonna disconnect this mouse since we don't really need it. Shit, can I connect to this one here? This is gonna be. Oh, that's a different type of cable. My bad. I actually forgot about this. That's not as bad as I heard. It's because I have like uh, audio filter on OBS. I don't know where the cable for this is. One sec. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Shit, I didn't know I was muted. I've been talking this entire time. Because I'm sorry, what the fuck? Yo! What the fuck am I doing with my life? God damn it. I was responding to your messages and everything, bro. I just didn't see the muted one because I think I was restarting the computer. Viper, you haven't heard me say a single thing since you landed on the page? Fuck me. I said the project is going good and whatnot, and then like I read your long message, and then I'm like, yeah, that's what's up, you know. Congrats. I was saying all that stuff. God damn it. ah. Come on. Docker compose. Okay, yeah. Let's just do the AP. Oh, now because the layout is different, my fingers are like all over the place. Okay, so let's go do this, and then I'm gonna do up to here. I'll say okay, Docker X. Oh my God, what are the keys? Shell. Cool. So from credential, import creden, and then import JVT, and then okay, we're gonna say JWT token encode on a secret. Okay, we need payload, right? API keys, Python file lib. Thank you. So I need JWT encode, but I want it home, and I want T equals this. So T is that's my key. This is my JSON Web Token right here. So I want this. And I'm going to go to the index.tsx here. And then we don't necessarily need this, but where's my API configuration? All right, let's check this out because API TUS. How do I pass authentication like header? I know, oh, authors, there you go. It's just like headers, and I can just pass it in there, which is, should be okay. All right. So basically, I'll just say constant headers. Oh, I already had constant, okay. And then, no, we're just gonna do this. I'm just gonna say this like constant. Ah! Can't find the keys, bro. Okay, let's copy this again. Jesus. What happened? We got a notification from some Wipers. Yo, dude, you subscribed? Oh man, thank you so much, bro. Dude, thanks for the subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Bro, I appreciate your support, man. I get your Prime sub. Thanks for the Prime sub, yo. Bro, I appreciate it, like, for real. Okay. So if I do this now, this should, every time this makes a call, I should see that it is new badge. Yeah, you got the badge. I think it's the only one I have. I gotta create some more. But thanks for the sub, like for real. So I think if I do hit this endpoint, now this should not complain about the thing anymore, right? Let's test it out. So let's reload this just to make sure that the change is actually like applied. And if I am uploading a file, let's say like the user manual here, and then if I say upload unauthorized, that's not good. So let's do a network check here. It gave us a 401 unauthorized. Why? Access token provided does not match records. Oh shit! Yeah, what the hell am I doing? That's, dude, I am out of my mind. I gotta get the access token. This is my Json Web Token. No, cancel. Wrong key. This is okay. Let's just run it here, dude. So just to reply to your previous message, it seems like you have everything ready. So what time are you starting your stream for the build? Okay, so our token is going to be, what is the end key here? Okay, right here. We're just going to do this and then pass it here. So okay, let's reload one more time. I think we're good to go. I just used the wrong one there. So if I hit this, holy shit. All right, so the authentication is actually good. Like we passed through the thing. Something went wrong, like that's completely fine. The error that we are getting here is supposed to say like missing file lib ID or something. Line object has no attribute service. Okay. No worries, man. Don't cry. I remember when I hit affiliate and I did a 12-hour stream and I got rated with 120 people, 35 subs, and 140 followers. And because of the rate and stuff, my Steam crashed. Holy shit. That sounds like a good memory right there. All right, so this is a good problem to have. And the reason that we are like this, we are seeing this problem here is because we are supposed to create a placeholder. As the raid and sub happened, my hands were shaking. Like, I think like what's happening with me when I'm like streaming with like 4 or 5 people or something like that, I'm not like that concerned with my performance, but like when I see 30, 40 people, you know, like, holy shit, you know, I better be careful with what I'm doing, what I'm saying, so I don't get grilled. Whew. Okay, so this is actually pretty good. Like I'm able to get this thing here. So, okay, let's get rid of this. And then this exception here needs to go entirely because we have an outside exception handler. Assertion error, I'm going to leave it for now and then clear this. I'm going to make this like ready for a commit. Oh, yeah, God damn it. Let's fix that. Okay, we're going to say okay. And thanks for the heads up. I didn't realize that I wasn't showing the screen properly. Okay, let's do, oh, I'm going to close this here. There we go. Apply. Okay, so everything works perfectly fine. We're gonna say quit and then quit and then, all right, we're good. Where are you again? US. I'm in Canada. I was living in the US, but I moved here. I moved to Canada. Okay, so we're gonna get. We don't need any of these prints anymore. Out key token, we don't need these anymore. I can actually clear these out for the most part, so we should be good. Okay. All right. So let's check Pep8 here because let's exit this. This is going to be our thing. We have activate file lib, and then we're going to say isort. All right. Let's do an isort. Tomorrow by 12:30. 12:30 your time. Shit, it's like 6:30 my time. Yeah, you are 6 hours ahead, so that's gonna be like a really long, really early for my time. I can still see like if I get up and then if I still see that you are like streaming, I can join. But if I can't catch it, I can try to like watch it afterwards. Oh, 5:30 p.m. UK time, which is so you are telling it for my time. Okay. Yeah, then I should be able to see it. Tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, I think I should be able to see it. You're also going to be a YouTube video as well, like the unboxing and the putting together the machine, the build. You should stream it on YouTube too, like how I'm doing. I am live right now on 3 platforms at the same time. It's kind of like a lot, but you know, like I'm live on YouTube right now and live on Kick. All right, this actually is like pretty decent, I can say. And then let's check if like Flake8 is going to be. Don't think my laptop can handle it. Ah, I see. You can give it a try, see if it works. So we have a few things I need to fix. Authentication exceptions, okay, core authentication exception. Okay. $59 and $65. Oh, this needs one more. I get many lags when doing a simple stream. Ah, I see. Is it the computer or is it the internet though? Because like I know computer is a contributing factor, but your bandwidth is also like another contributing factor. I have like 1 gig upload speed here, so I don't really experience problems with like bandwidth. But you know, if yours is like, I see. Yeah, hardware limitations. You know, there is not much you can do when it's inside of a laptop. Okay, it's all views. So 127 trailing white space. Okay. 127. Creating white space. Oh. God damn it, I'm trying to delete something here. My brain is like functioning as if I'm still using the other keyboard. Too many blank lines on 139. No, what? 139. And then multiple spaces after keyword 161. Okay, let's go 161. Oh, right here. Okay, that makes sense. And then the test.py cred imported but not used. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Our test with okay, we can just take care of it over here, and then test views, tests. Okay, so I think we should be good. Git diff, and then I'm gonna do a grep print. Tell me, holy shit! I have so many prints. That's crazy. Yeah, let's clear these out. Okay, I'm gonna select all the way to the end and then delete. Okay, do we have any other prints here? No. Okay. The other one is here, trace back print. Okay, let's go see. I'm just gonna like find print this. This should make it like significantly faster. There we go. Ooh, we are doing a lot of printing here, aren't we? And then the next one is looks like I fucking forgot this. Oh my god, bro. And that's for debugging, for doing our things, and Yabba, and then this is JS. We won't be dealing with this. Okay, so let's do another one here. I think. Okay, so we're good. All right, now git diff grab. We're gonna say console.log. I think. Damn, I removed all of it. I'm efficient with this one apparently. Okay. Let's do another placate, nothing, and then I sort. Is there a thing? .512, so that's the latest one. Okay. Hit freeze grab isort 510. Let's do 512. It's crazy thinking that I'm going to be having 64 gig RAM with and Ryzen processor with 36 graphics card with 1 terabyte SSD. Hell yeah, man! Like you'll be able to like throw a lot of things at it, and then it'll handle it. I hate this flashing thing on my fucking thing, like genuinely annoying. No, I'm trying to make it full screen. Okay. Fish, cd reports file lib, and then I do key. If I put file lib and then pip freeze, grab isort. It's at 512 right now. So if I do isort doing this, it still does this. So if I do go file app, okay, and I do isort one more time. So it gives me that particular like warning. I don't know what the fuck is this. From type place my what is this? I don't like this is the first time I'm seeing this error here. Like this is weird. Why am I seeing this? I don't want to see this, bro. This doesn't make any sense. All right, let's see what the hell's going on here with isort. Isort show config. Let's see if this is gonna work. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, this is fucking config? What the fuck? Known first party using 505, so using select config, this is my output, long as fucking output. Brother. I want to disable that warning. I don't want to see that. Like the reason I'm using that thing is primarily for sorting my imports and organizing my imports. Like I have no other use for it than that. Source paths. Okay, let's see. Let's see. isort src paths. Configurations for. Okay, let's see. Gotta kind of learn this thing here. Options. Yeah. So let's go over here and look at this here. And then I have my Tox INI. I think that's the one that we are using. iSort, okay. Source path. So we're gonna do file app here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's worth testing. It didn't really do shit. Man. No. Multi-line output modes, yeah, we know that. How to share profiles, promote options. Yeah, but I don't understand. Non-feature library. For such to recognize a module as part of Python and feature compared to the libraries is override the behavioral feature handling and their mechanism coordination. You're looking at list of strings. They call feature. What? Non-third party. Tomorrow is going to be awesome. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited for you, bro. Like, we've been waiting for how long? I mean, you've been waiting for how long? You were delayed for like a week because of the delays. Known third party. I'm not sure if this is gonna fucking work. File app. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's trace the last one here. What's the last one here? OS, for example. I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's see. No, wrong key, my bad. Well, I kind of want to do the trace back here. Okay. Trace back. Okay. If I do this, so the traceback should go away, which is not. Can I like disable? I just want to disable this warning. I don't care about this. I don't want to deal with it. Can't wait to stream with my new PC. Hell. You should like hold on, what kind of cooler do you have, by the way? Is it like fan or is it liquid cooling? I was gonna ask you about that. I forgot about that. Fan? Cool. ISOR disable known third party. Project. First asset organizer module is being part of the current Python project. Local folder. Result organizer module is being a local folder and this is reserved for relative imports. I want to like just skip that thing. I just don't want to do that. Holy shit. Okay, let's see if there is a way to like, let's say like ISOR disable check. I don't know what this is gonna do. Skip statements. This is really not what I was doing. How to turn off sort imports for a selection of files. Okay. Disable also check for 2 empty lines before anything. Lines after imports argument. Okay. Known standard library. If I did built-in Django, for example, right? This one here. It is still there. Django.db. Bro, what the fuck? This is like really fucking frustrating. Thanks for raising the issue. The third part speaking should rarely be necessary if anything is working, if everything is working correctly. If you question if you are willing to help in that organization, how come you are using version 5 or greater? Instead, as a conflict, they should not necessarily on the 5 release and could lead to weird interactions. Still using that. Okay. Do I have this? Pip freeze ISort. No, I only have one, so it should not be the case. Hmm. But I'm passing source. Jesus, bro. Source paths. What? Skip the guys. Source paths. Take me there. I don't know why this is doing this to me. I think that should work. If Is it because of this? Oh, motherfucker. Broken 3 pads. Oh, yeah, I was trying to see what that was about. What does that mean? That it's okay. Let's check this one more time. I think we're particular broken pants. Okay, and do. Mhm. I think I can live with that. So let's move on. All right. So here, when we do this, I need to do options. So we can create place in the thing. Authorization expires. I care about that. On before request. So that's the thing. Like the endpoint here, I need to. Okay, let's check. So let's go over here, API out. We're going to go to upload and the URLs. Yeah. So we're going to do init first. That is going to take a placeholder play thing. File ID. Exception. We have like a lot of stuff here. Uploader class as view. So it basically just lets the uploader class to do the uploads that it is expecting. And one of the things that it is expecting here is, okay, we are having all these, that's good, and parse the data, and post, file ID, it's none. So it's gonna fail with this. Mm-hmm. Can I make the endpoint like into a callable options endpoint? Needs to be a string. Okay. An object or function returning an object with HTTP header to send a long request. Okay, so endpoint has to be a string. Default is null, so I'm not sure how this is supposed to really work. If it is null, I don't know what it means. But hold on. Task.io libraries. Libraries. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I think it's in implementations, client, JS client. Okay, there we go. Let's go over here. Endpoint, we're trying, okay. On error, on progress, on success, find previous uploads. Okay. Okay, let's see what this really does. Okay, toss IO. Does it do like an init? I'm kind of trying to understand. I remember like reading this like step by step and implementing a Python package around it. I'm just trying to remember about this version. Okay, the status and contributing abstract core protocol example. So when we are doing this test here, does it? Okay, let's see. What kind of thing is this? Can I see the fucking? Hold on. Chrome DevTools show request type. Yeah, I just want to see the method. DevTools show request method. Request methods. Because we are not seeing the method here. How do you do this? No, that's not really it. Is it this? Extension debugger global sync. Sources, elements, network, enable, color code resource types, group, network log by frame, force ad blocking on this side, enable network request blocking, preserve log. Yeah, but I want to see the network type. I don't see it. Chrome to network request method missing. Is it a setting that I can just do? What the fuck is going on? Type user waterfall and I don't see a way to fucking oh shit motherfuckers, bro. It's that easy. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. Name path URL initiated initiate address space cookies protocol. Yeah, we don't really need the protocol. I want the preflight separated. Hmm. Out of blink cores? What the fuck? Does it even exist? No. Doesn't look like that's the case. As a current options because with visible network tab, filter other requests. To see it together with Extra, just control click and pick the request what you want to see. Chrome version has made the options request hidden again. Yeah, it looks like it. Get Firefox. this guy is like, you don't want to deal with it? Get Firefox. Oh, let me test this in Firefox. I don't know if that's a thing, but I just want to try it out. Where is network tab? Okay, let's reload this guy here. Yeah, I can't fucking see the options here. I can't see the options on fucking Chrome. I fucking hate this shit. Let's see what kind of fucking data is this collects. Oh, it's not even free. Pricing hobbyist. Good work. Let's see if there's like a native solution. Other? Like, what the fuck are you talking about other? I hate you so much. Can I choose both of them? Okay. Skis. Okay, so auth is doing this, and upload is doing this. But I can't. Oh. Okay, so we are getting things that we need, which is okay. And then the very first options here. Okay. Response headers. There we go. Access on the control credentials true. Methods get options patch post put. Okay, that's good. Contact line 0 request gzip. Is it sending anything? Fetch mode is course post. There's nothing about fucking TUS. All right, let's do this. Okay, so that's okay. So this one here, tell me what's in the fucking request headers regarding TUS. I need to see that shit. So it does send a bunch of shit that it needs. This one is an actual post. So I want to see the headers here. Response headers, true, get delete patch. Okay, it's still there. And yeah, and then the request headers. TUS resumable, there. Oh, shit, I think I was reading it wrong. Oh, no, there is still no TUS. Okay, here it is. It is here. Okay. 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 So what I'm supposed to do then is, okay, we can close this. We don't need any of these things anymore. Close, close, close. Oh, should I close the thing that I actually needed? Plus, okay, there we go. Headers, we can do that. But I really wanted to get the endpoint to be a dynamic thing. Yeah, there should be a way to specify the endpoint per file, right? Like if you're uploading multiple files, how are they really tracked? You need a unique string from a corresponding file. This is used to store the URL for an upload to resume. Which is only used if the store fingerprint for resuming flag is set to true, or when the TUS upload find previous uploads method is used. Override the default fingerprint method, you can supply your own. Yeah, we're going to do that, but it should just work on progress on a function that will call each time a process function is available. The check default bound in check on success on error. Okay. Should retry function error. Okay, so I kind of want to see what's happening here. Preview. The response. I want to see the payload here. What's the payload here? There is no payload, okay? Key, upload metadata, relative path, type, and file name. Okay. And the second one is here. What is it doing? Oh, this is the options post, okay. Retrying, I think. Is it the same VXN with this one here? It is the same. So what exactly am I supposed to return here? Okay, let's see. Okay, fuck. 454. That makes sense. Storage, objects, filter, access token, user ID, config.storage first. Okay, that makes sense. We are trying to get storage, which it can, core model storage, which we are not using here, which is fucking fine. Okay, so I think because the storage here has changed to this, we gotta use the storage from here. Models, storage configuration, profiler, storage configuration choices, and storage authentication choices, and storage configuration. This is the problem that we were having. Okay, that makes sense. So that, okay, there we go. Storage. Okay, let's just do this, and then do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Service. So what exactly the service that it is talking about? And then import, thank you. I want to see what service really is. Service. Storage service options. Oh, yeah, we don't need that. So we just need, that's a secondary thing. So let me go here and I'm gonna go to the dashboard. Storage, I have one, it's called YOLO. Shit, okay. They should be able to pass it by name. Yes. It's like a secondary identifier that we don't necessarily need to be dealing with. So, okay, let's close this. Close this. Okily dokily. Okay. I'm going to say import warnings. I'm going to say warnings dot warn. Can I say like, there's nothing about warning message filters, show warning. Okay. Warn. I'm going to say deprecated. Deprecated will be removed. Okay. So that's all right. And we're going to go here with storage configuration. I'm just going to get like the very first one. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do this like for now as like the first. Okay, so that should kind of overcome that problem temporarily at least. I'm getting a whole new set of stuff here. Something went wrong, so why are we getting a thing? It has no attribute service. Okay, that's service, storage service. File, storage service. Do we really need that? No, right? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Default is none. So I think I can just like service, what am I doing? Storage service. Okay. I'm just gonna make it the default none. And then clear this and then run this again. I know it's failing. I'm just trying to like overcome that. That's okay. So we're gonna try this again. Still something went wrong. Null value column in storage as well as not null constraint. Okay, so I guess that has to just need to go storage service. We don't. I think instead of just saying storage service, I'm just gonna fucking say storage ID. Yeah, we don't need to do this shit. This is like irrelevant. I'm just gonna say storage. Still here? Hell yay! Welcome. Main key, and I'm gonna say storage configuration. Just playing Arena Breakout. I don't know what that is. Okay, we're gonna say null equals false, and then we're gonna do on cascade, on delete, and then we're gonna do models.cascade. Not callable, so we won't be doing that. Also, the user ID here, yeah, we don't need that. It needs to be a user. Models dot for AP, and then I'm gonna do settings dot out user model, and then on delete we're gonna do models dot state. Do not call it. Okay. So we have all these things. Yabba. Comment this out because it's going to give me anxiety for no reason. Okay. Cool. This will require me to do some migrations. So let's do the migrations here. I'm going to do docker exec IT API manage.py show migrations. Cool. Let's do make migrations. Cool. And we're just going to do migrate. Cool. So this should not be a problem anymore. I'm going to clear this out entirely. We should get a different error this time, ideally. It failed. Cool. Something went wrong. Let's see what went wrong. Let's go to the one and then type error. File got unexpected keyword arguments. Yeah, that's fair. So user ID, we're just going to say user now. And then we're going to say for the storage, what are we doing here? Storage service. Is it still called storage service? Or are we fucking calling it storage? Storage, yeah, we're just calling it storage. So this is just going to be storage is going to be storage. And we don't need this anymore. Did I remove this? I hope I removed this. Did I not remove it? Storage ID, storage. I don't see a storage ID, so I think we're good. Okay, I don't see a storage ID, so we should be okay, right? Right. What else? Did I go through everything? User. All right. So clear everything. Send it. Give me a different error. Ambrowski. User ID and storage. File got unexpected keyword arguments, user ID and storage. $447. Okay. Oh shit. God damn it. But storage is part of it already. So storage, you know, it's a thing. So why are you still complaining about that? You shouldn't be complaining about that, motherfucker. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this one more time. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna clear this because makes it easier to read. So looking at this here, unexpected keyword arguments, storage, user and storage. This doesn't make any sense, brother. 633. Looks like a different line. 633. Shit, I can see. Okay, let's do a print here. I'm gonna do an uploader class view. I'm gonna do uploader class. Show me what it is. Uploader class. I just want to make sure I'm like working on the correct item here, not something different. So we are using toss uploader because that's the one. The header is defining what it is. And it is still fucking complaining views 35 in this batch. That's fine. 447. User and storage. 447. Unexpected keyword arguments. It is a field. So what exactly is your fucking problem? Am I like, oh, yeah. think that's the fucking problem, which I did not realize was because of what I was doing there. All right, let's try this one more time. Key, and then retry it, big boy. There we go. API file does not exist. Programming column, the whole different error now, which is good. We are making progress there, which is good. All right, let me read this a little bit better. Where exactly is this getting fired up? Where is, what's the view? 633. I'm in the wrong place again. God damn it. 633. Oh. $447. I have no idea what the fuck is going on here now. Do I need to make more? Let's do make migrations. Default one storage value without specifying a default. Oh. Okay, so that makes sense. I think I'm going to do something else here. Hold on. We're going to say do it this. Because I think we need to have its own fucking model here. So what I'll do here, I'm going to take this, copy this, and then I'm going to paste this in this page. I'm going to say, okay. I'm going to say cancel. And then the API models that we have here for file and file part. Okay. Copied. They come here. Okay. New. Access token. Deleted. Okay. It should fix the file motherfucking problem. User ID. No. We want this to be user. And then we're going to say foreign key, we're going to say settings dot import. No, that's not how we import. From Django.conf, import settings, and then here we're going to say out user model. Thank you. Any other ID we are doing here? No. File part, and file is a foreign key, so it's working perfectly fine. This is good. And then here we should no longer be dealing with this, so we're going to get rid of this, and then we're not going to directly import this over here. What the fuck is your problem? Duplicated code fragment. Yeah, fuck off. All right, so what I'm going to do here, these two, actually this entire thing can go now. We don't need that. Delete, access denied. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. It's because it's generated through that fucking thing. Look, what we need here is pwd lsla. I'm gonna go cd file add lsla cd api lsla. I see the models here. I'm gonna do rmrf models. It'll complain. I'm gonna make it into a pseudo bitch. There we go. That's gone. And I'm gonna do the same thing for migrations. Cool. That's also gone, which we don't need. And because the models are here, I can easily say, right? All right, cool. Let's go Docker X API manage.py. We're gonna say show migrations real quick. Oh yeah, so that import part, the import parts here, we need to from API upload.models. Cool. And then shit, hold on. I'm so lost. So there you go. From dot file. All right, we're gonna say import file. Oh, what am I doing? This is not. File part, import file part. Cool, we should be good. Try this one more time. No module name file part. Okay, Justin, what the fuck are you doing? No module name API models. Where? This is this, baby. Ha! Cool. Okay. On bleed, it is missing some shit. Yes, of course it is. On bleed, we're gonna do models dot cascade, but you can't call it. So, woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what am I doing? Make migration. No changes detected. The fuck? Ah, it's because of this API upload. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go through the same fucking shenanigans here. And now we're gonna open the base.py to properly add this fucker to the installed apps, right? There we go. So here we're gonna do API upload I think this should be good, right? I honestly don't know if this is motherfucking supposed to work, but let's see. No. Load.app.pupload config. I think I broke something there. It doesn't see my fucking models here for some reason. Yeah, I can see API out here. The upload is not there, which is weird. And there is no file here that says anything. What the fuck? I think I kind of made a mistake there deleting that shit. So hold on one sec. How come I can't see my fucking own repositories? Another one. Bro, just fucking close. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. Yeah, these two here. Drop. Skate, yes. So, like how this one works, I need that one to work properly as well. Django, make, migrations, no change detected. Nested app. Oh, sorry, I was doing this in the wrong place. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. Did it create the migration separately though? I hope it did. It fucking didn't. Hold on. I'm going to be doing this. I want them to be separated from each other. Should I won't be able to? No, fuck. Wrong key. I'm sorry. RM file app API load migration 000 initial one. Is it gone? No, of course it's not, because it requires sudo. Okay, cool. So if I am to run the migrations again, this time without providing the thing, okay, we're gonna say API upload on views line 17. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So now I don't have to worry about this. Now I can go over here and allow this thing to be back in the thing, and I just run this one more time. Booyah! I got both of these motherfuckers. And then I'm gonna rename this fucker. Can I rename this from here? No, I won't. Docker exec IT. Oh shit, I'm making like all types of typos. IT API bash. Just let me go in there. I'm gonna do, where am I here? I'm gonna do really API uploads. Load. Okay. CD migration. I'm gonna do MB00. I'm gonna do initial. Oh, it's one. Initial. We're gonna do 001. I'm gonna do file. Cool. Cool. So if I'm to run this again, make migrations, it should say no changes detected, but it should see my shit. Oh yeah, that's because over here, this needs to be file. Yeah, that makes sense. Down, and we're gonna say here, we're gonna say file app API. No, load migrations. Okay. So now I should be able to do Dude. Oh, operation not permitted. I didn't fucking realize. Oh shit, I keep putting the wrong key. Home. My bad. Oh, there we go. All right. Ooh, I like it. Nice. It is working. So, progress and progress. Let's kind of see what we were doing here. Let's go from here. Right. Right. Okay, so if I do, no, wrong key. If I do migrate, cool. All right, going to my dbeaver, and then I'm just going to do a refresh here. Now I should have upload file. Cool, 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 cool. Designed and cool, 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 cool. My constraints should include a primary key, highlight unique key, and then foreign keys here to user and the storage. Cool. Me like it. All right. So let's go try to get rid of another error, right? I'm going to go over here. 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 And then I'm going to do this. Probably get another fucking error here. Woo! Storage configuration object is not a valid UUID. Step by step, baby. Ugh. I'm kind of hungry and I forgot to cook today. Okay, so let's see. Where is this coming from? Mm-hmm. Storage configuration object has no attribute replaced. Storage configuration object. What the fuck is this going on here? 633. Let me see what's going on over there. 633, upload a class. Okay, that's not the one. So, it's not it. 460. Let's go check 460. 460. Client storage handler storage. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, if this storage, okay, let's do this. We're gonna say storage configuration. Okay, that should kind of like make sense. So if I'm to look at this guy, we're gonna do provider, right? This is the one that we kind of wanna do, provider. Okay, so instead of saying service, we're gonna say if provider, storage.provider. Yeah, I think this requires a little bit of like a is AWS. Yeah, storage choices. We're gonna say storage choices dot AWS. Right? This kind of should fix that problem here. Let's do this. So we're gonna say, I think I called it DigitalOcean clients, have that storage, and then yeah, we are not handling the other ones. Stack. Tend to this. Okay, so we are doing this. So the storage. So the storage here is the storage configuration. Storage, I'm going to get that PK, that's storage. Storage. Yeah. Core dot. Yeah, that's going to be just like storage configuration from storage dot models import storage configuration, which apparently we already did. I can just get rid of this. Shit, where was it? Oh, right here. Trying to fix that over crossing from the 150 thing afterwards, but I think we should be okay with this for now. So if I'm going back here, storage handler client, and then it's clients, getting the client, which is good, create multiple upload, which is good, the upload part, which is good, upload. Okay, I think we're good here. This is gonna touch credential at one point, although I don't know where, but we're gonna get there step by step. Again, we're gonna clear this and then retry this. It'll immediately erase the thing. Has no attribute unmask key. Okay. Get S3 client. API utils line 73. So we're gonna go over there. Go to 73. Okay. Hmm. Now I need to go to the actual storage configuration model here and secret. Authentication type, user reference name. Oh shit. So the reference name here that we are getting is okay. Credential and policy. If we are doing credential, we still need key and secret. So where the fuck are we storing the key? Did I make a goddamn mistake there? Mm-hmm. Yeah, where the fuck am I storing the Okay, looks like I missed a step there because when you're creating this credential, okay, let's do this. I'll do AWS S3 credential. Yeah, I'm providing bucket and key and secret. So I'm not storing the fucking key? Shit, hold on, guys. I think it looks like I missed storing that. Secret is here, but I don't see the key. Let's look at this here. We're gonna do storage view set, and then test connection. So this is like one of the things that we are doing. Authentication key. Authentication key. Fuck. Okay. Bro. Uh, yeah, it looks like I made a mistake there. So I don't know why I'm not storing the key. Key data like authentication key, authentication secret, pop authentication key, and authentication secret. Oh, I'm storing it in another fucking model, secret manager. Are you fucking? Okay, I am not. Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, what's going on here? So we are actually saving this thing, the key and secret, to our AWS Secrets Manager, and then we are fetching it from there instead. We are not storing it locally. That is why it is here. That's why it's a foreign key. Oh my god, I didn't fucking realize this until now. I did it pretty good, honestly. Like I'm like, god damn it. Okay, so let me kind of play around with this. Also, let me check if the thing is still flickering like a motherfucker. All right, this we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna go docker exec it manage.py. I'm gonna go shell. Cool. And then from here, I'm gonna say from Oh, it's in the user. From user.models import secret, I think, equals secret. Let's do this. For s underscore s in secret dot objects dot all. I'm gonna say print. I want to see what we have. Really? Excuse me. I hate it. These are all the ones I generated. Okay. Let's go user secret and then the data here. Holy shit. Please. Hmm. So if I'm looking at secret and when I do, actually, hold on, let's go check this on the user. I kind of want to see if I have an endpoint for managing this for the secret. I do not. Okay, so if I'm the storage, I'm pretty sure I should have it managing the secret, like deleting the secret. Where is my fucking client? Client, return client, target client. Okay, let's this one. That's connection. Okay. Where exactly am I fucking? Hmm. Okay, there we go. So we are doing client and then secret and test and context provider. You have a derivative client test storage connection, get request secret name, gen secret name, username, and then we're doing this storage connections credentials. Oh boy. Secrets manager. Oh, okay. So I do have a secrets manager that I'm using these things for. Ooh. Core utils secrets manager. Okay. From core dot secret core dot utils, right? Import secrets manager. So no, secret manager is in a class. Secrets manager. I'm just gonna say SM. And then we're gonna do SM dot. Can I get like all of them or no? Let me see. Do we have such an implementation here? Get client, delete. Oh shit. Oh shit. List secrets. Okay. Sam dot list secrets. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. So this is like a straight up secret list. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna say dot keys. Okay. Secret list. Create, delete. Okay. So I can actually do this in the most easy way. Okay, so we're gonna do for okay, we're gonna say sm.delete. We're gonna do this. I don't know how to verify it, but fuck it. Secret. Oh shit! I didn't initialize the. Okay, my bad. I think. Why is it still showing up? It's supposed to be fucking deleted. So why is it still there? Sam dot get client parse error create delete. Shit. Hmm. What the fuck are you doing? Whatever. So open it manually. Okay, create secret, six manager client. Okay, close, create, delete secret, get secret value, create, close. What's that mean? Oh, so when we do the delete secret, then like, why is it still available? Because when I do the delete, I know I like call this delete its secret and all of its versions. You can specify a recovery window during which you can restore the secret. The minimum recovery window is 7 days. Minimum recovery window. The default recovery window is 30 days. And you attach the deletion date stamp to the secret that specifies the end of the recovery window. At the end of the recovery window, secret manager deletes the secret permanently. You can't delete a primary secret that's related to other regions. First, delete the replicas using remove regions from replication, and then delete by pressing delete a replica is deleted immediately. You can directly delete a version of a secret instead. You remove all staging labels from the version using marks the version as deprecated. Oh boy. Got an email, guys. 1 second. Let me see what's happening. Come on. Firefox, you can start. Oh, man. Force delete without recovery. Okay, so if I'm looking here, create date. I don't see any of these motherfuckers with delete thing in it. So that's kind of what the fuck is going on? Does it take like a little bit of time before like it updates it, or am I tripping? Let's check what our util is really doing here when we are doing the delete. Doesn't look like it's really deleting this shit. Create. Where's the delete? Create, delete. Okay, so client response delete secret ID. Okay. So it is functioning properly there. So if I'm actually looking at these things here right now, every single one of them should be deleted. Yeah, they're all fucking deleted. But it doesn't look like it's actually deleted. What the fuck is this, bro? So, according to the documentation, if I try to fetch a secret that's deleted, I shouldn't be able to get it, right? I think. System.get client, right? Okay. This doesn't. No. Delete secret. No. Show me the get secret value. Okay, get secret value and you get secret value. And what does it take to get secret value? Secret ID. I think that's it. Secret ID equals can't find the specified secret. Okay. So this is the ARN. Last change date is 3/30/21. So it's been a while. 2 stages, create a date 3/30, and Let me try this one, and then oh shit, secret ID, unterminated. Oh shit, I did it twice. I think these are leftovers from when I was testing it. Otherwise, this shouldn't work at all. Like, this shouldn't work at all. Yeah, so I'm gonna fucking delete this, following the thing here. All right, okay, let's go back. Delete secret. So what's the required thing? The string ID is the only thing that's required. And the minimum is 7 days. Delete secret. Okay. Secret ID. And then force delete without recovery. Actually, yeah, let's fucking send it. So, okay. I'm gonna do SID equals this guy right here. So, intentionally doing that, so I don't want to like keep doing that here. SID. Okay, so if I'm to do this, I should okay. God damn it. So one PAT1, that shouldn't exist anymore when I do get secrets. And if I try to do this again, it should give me an error. It is still giving me 200. Why? Shit, it is gone. It is gone. So I'm going to do this now. And I'm going to remove this. It gave me the 200. Deletion date. Okay, we got this 11.5, which is good. And if I do say get the list, it is removed. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't see this anymore. WKEADL. It's not anywhere to be found. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This is fine right here. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do for sn dot get client dot get, what the fuck did I call this thing? Oh, I just said list secrets. What am I doing? List secrets. And then what's the name of that thing? List secret list. Secret list. Okay. And I just need the ARN. I think that's it. Okay, so if I do list secrets, none of the motherfuckers have a deletion date. What the fuck? Force delete. Okay. Equals true. Is this fucking with me? Like, why? Why are they still there? Last change date. It is still here. This doesn't make any sense. What the fuckity fuck, brother? I feel like I'm missing something here, although I'm following it to the letter. So, list secrets. List secrets. Get client. It's an underscore. This is so fucking stupid. I am having a hard time registering this here because I'm specifically using everything here to the documentation, and I'm force deleting without recovery, and it is still there. Every single one of them. AWS delete secret still exists. Seems like somebody block. Fuck you. It makes the service inaccessible and scheduled for deletion after recovery within 7 days. Another problem is you can recover the secret you previously deleted. Uh, I'm a little confused here. Like, I'm genuinely confused in this thing. Get region. Deleted date. I don't have that. And they deleted. Okay, let's see. Do I have that thing installed here? I don't think so, but let's check. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Let's see if we can make this happen. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Shit, it did. That's it. Damn. Secrets, plural. My bad. You must specify a region. Okay, I don't know what the fuck the region that we were using. Shiza, hold on. Docker exec ID. Let's go back here. Del. Okay, from core sm dot list. Doesn't this tell me secret US East 1? Okay. US East 1. So can I pass it as a thing? I want to pass the thing as a parameter. AWS CLI pass region. Command line options. Region. Region. That's what the fuck exactly I'm doing. What? I'm getting a whole new. Debian install less. How to install it? Install less. What the fuck? Okay. This is so fucking stupid, bro. None of them still has a fucking oh no. Okay. But not find executable name Groff or Mandog. It would be nice if you actually installed those things. Actually, no, it's not. That's a dumb approach. My bad. Installing. Hold on. Was it Pandoc or it's Mandoc, not Pandoc, motherfuckers? Mandoc. Is it just called Mandoc? What is it called? You know what? I can try it, I guess. Okay. Okay. Ah, thank God. Available. Okay. Delete secret. Okay. So what am I supposed to pass to this fucker? AWS API documentation, secret ID. Okay, I just pass it that way. Okay. Okay, the very first one here that I'm getting is this. So I'm just gonna get this. Okay, it's still there. So I'm gonna do here, delete secret, delete secret, secret ID, I think. I see the deletion date here. So if I'm to say list secrets again, DJDG60, I don't see it this time. So what the fuck is happening here? None of them has a fucking deleted date. This is confusing me. None of them has a deleted thing. This is fucking stupid. Can we have like a filter on list secrets? List secrets filters include plant deletion, no include plant deletion. This is so fucking dumb. Is I'm starving. I don't know what to eat. This. Mm, is that like a delete all thingy? Create, delete secret, delete resource policy. List secret, list secrets. Restore secret. Let's do this. AWS CLI, delete all secrets. Can you count secrets? AWS CLI count secrets. This is, I don't know what to do here. Deleting doesn't delete it. It's just weird. Okay, where is, I don't need these anymore. List secrets. List secrets. List secrets. Include planned deletion. So if I'm doing that, deletion, we're going to say true. $3899, right? Oh, so there is a difference. There is a difference. If I do include it, okay, I see the deleted date. So by default, it's false. Created, this one here, right? This doesn't have a fucking value. Or, oh, it is, my bad. Deleted, 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 and then deleted, 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 deleted. They're all deleted. What the fuck? Broskis. This is confusing me. And my terminal is going nuts. Okay, so either way, I don't think this is really worth like hovering over. I'm gonna go and log into my AWS here. I'm hoping I can fucking remember the password because I don't. AWS login, management console. Holy shit, it worked. What? Because I'm gonna get getting a call. I'll continue after the call. Broskis, I need food. I need sustenance. I don't want to finish like programming just yet because I want to make a bit more progress here. And I feel like I'm getting really close to making this functional. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do a drive through and then just continue. So I'll take a little break so I feel a little better. All right, guys, I'm going to go get some food and then we're going to continue. All right, we're back. We are back in the business. Excuse me. So, what am I going to do here? I'm going to log into my secondary AWS console, and then log me out already? Oh, no. Okay. So, okay, let me verify what server region that we are using here. We are using US East 1, right? I think US East 1. Okay. I'm going to switch to US East 1. And I think I had permissions, public policy. IAM. IAM. Bro. I'm trying to fucking remember what am I doing here. I don't. Okay, we have a test dev bucket. I don't know. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna use that. So, I think I've downloaded it somewhere here. So let me find my credentials, downloads. I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhere around here. And it downloads the CSV, right? I think TXT. That's not it, right? Privacy policy. Oh, that's. And I don't remember what the name is like to download that thing. Oh, there you go. I found it. Please don't open it on the stream. Come on, I'm gonna do open with another application, text editor. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna delete this. Okay, so this is gone. And then I'm gonna come down here, AWS S3, we're gonna do credential and the bucket name. The bucket name in this case is going to be this guy over here. This is a test bucket. I'm gonna delete it afterwards. Bro, what the hell are you doing? Okay. And then the key, let me do the key. Why does it close it? Doesn't make any sense. Bro, fucking let me get my shit. Like it closes everything. Why is it closing stuff? I don't understand why it does that. All right, let's see what's going on here. It's in the dashboard, components, and then the storage component, storage configuration items, create storage configuration. So I'm pretty sure it's happening here from the model. Okay, let's go check out this chakra model, see what's going on. Yeah, let's do chakra model. Okay, and then okay, let's see if this kind of fixes our problem here because what the fuck? So this should have my thing there, right? Right. Yeah. So if I'm over here now and let's do inspect element. And okay. So this, okay, it doesn't close anymore. So if I come here and do other things, why would it re-render? I don't understand why the re-renders. What the fuck is that? React component re-render focus. I think I had like a reset thing on this, if I recall. I think that's what's happening. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's see. Wrong place. Okay. This is crazy. Like, how many times this is getting rendered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is, what the fuck is going on here? Yo, this is messed up. This is really, really, really fucking weird. Creation key, set creation key. Why are we doing this? Is it like because that changes? I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to do. I can't copy paste shit. This is really dumb. Huh. Mm, that was the fucking problem then. Okay, so now, okay, now I can fucking do what I need to do. I hope. Secret. All right, test connection. Oh, holy shit, this actually worked. All right. So we should be able to. Okay, that's the problem right here. Because it doesn't reset anything on the child component. I think I was doing this in the wrong place. Yeah. It needs to reset the thing over here. I'll get back to it later, honestly. Like this is kind of like off base here. So what I'm gonna do, we can close this, it's okay. And now coming down here, storage handler, storage. We need to get the client here. So we're gonna say print, right? Storage client, right? Okay, let me open up my chats so I can see them. And then we're gonna say client. And when I go over here, and I go to duties, and then go over here, and then I come over here, and then I come over here, and then I choose a user manual over here, and I say upload, it will fail, which is okay. Unauthorized. What? My thing expired? Oh yeah, it expired. Access token is expired and unacceptable. Okay, let's generate a new access token here. We're gonna say okay from credential multiple credentials. See it goes this import JWT. Actually, I can just acquire a new one with this thing right here. Send. Yipper. Okay. Okay, let's reload this guy. I'm not muted, right? Did I unmute myself? I'm not. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. It is supposed to fail with some. Okay. So we are actually able to get the client here. And where is the error is happening? AWS access key ID. Okay, line 73. What exactly is happening here? 634, no. So in the views, I think client create multi-part upload. That's probably where it's happening. Storage.bucket file.access ACL. File.access. What the fuck is the fuck? Oh, if it is public or not, okay, it makes sense. Where is this getting called? In get client, it's happening in get S3 client. Okay, that makes sense. Get client, and then we are doing get S3 client and S3 client here. We are trying to, okay, there we go, there we go. There. So, storage, okay, so we're gonna do secrets manager equals secrets manager. Okay. And from the secrets manager, get client, create, parse, list secrets. No. So we're just going to do get secret, right? Here, def get secret. And I'm just going to do secret. Secret from the model. Secret. There we go. We're going to say fetch the values from the secrets manager. Identifier is secret dot, what is this thing? Secret manager ID. Okay. So this is going to be user dot models secret. And then what we're going to basically do here right? We're going to say self.getClient. I forgot what it was called. Shit, we're going to say Boto3 create secrets manager. So create secret. We'll just go over here, click on this thing over here. And then we're going to say, I think it's the get secret value or something like that. List secrets. No. Get secret value. There we go. We're going to say secret manager ID. We don't necessarily need these two. So the thing is, this should return a fucking dictionary. I don't want to be. Okay, I'm going to say resource equals this. And then what is the response this returns? It simply returns something like that. Okay. Nope. We're going to say dictionary. Set of values as key value pair. And then here it's supposed to return, I'm just going to say here, and I'm going to say sample API response. That's fucking terrible. Okay, that's good. So the ARN here doesn't matter. That's the one we are passing down. The name also doesn't matter. And secret string, secret binary. We just need the secret string and then parse it with return json.loads resource secret string. I think that's it. Get secret, and we're going to just say storage.secret. So this here, where's the storage configuration model? Storage configuration. I'm going to close these. I'm going to revisit these. Storage configuration. Oh, secret. Okay, it's an existing relationship, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, the way that I'm storing it or saving it is that I'm putting up a payload that is provided in the serializer configuration create update, okay? Key and secret. So basically that's it. I'm gonna test something here. Okay. Shit, name tuple. From collections, import named tuple. Okay, named tuple. I'm just gonna call it crads. Okay. Am I using this wrong? What the heck? Python named tuple. Collections name tuple. Okay, name field names. Point XY. Oh, I'm gonna fucking initialize. Okay. Keys. Okay. Initialize it with D. There we go. And then you do ABC. The fuck? Dot values. There you go. Yeah. It shouldn't be this fucking complicated, bro. Okay. So, well, having said that, now we have the secret manager. And I'm going to say secret equals this, right? I'm going to do secret manager dot get secret. And then the credentials here, storage and mask key. No, we don't need that. We're going to say here. Oh, shit. That's why I was like not using this fucker. Because the Bluetooth like lags and it just does shit on its own. Holy shit, we finished the entire playlist. That's crazy. We'll go back all the way to the top. Yeah, got a good feeling, baby. All right. I'm gonna just say creds. I don't want to print this here. I'm gonna print it off screen. Hold on, let me see. AWS key ID and AWS access key. All right. And basically, this is it. Okay. I'm in the wrong page, so we can go over here. Where the fuck is this? Okay. S3 is gonna be like all the way in the fucking bottom. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll PRS. We are almost there. There we go. Client. Can you define client bucket right into the thing? So client. This looks like it should take like more than just a fucking thing. AWS bucket name. Yeah, this is stupid. Okay, so what we're going to do here, the storage configuration, we need the container name. That's what we're going to be doing here. So in the utils, bucket is going to be storage.container name. There we go. This is amazing. And we're going to return the client. So here, create multi-part upload and bucket, storage.bucket. No, this is going to be storage.container name. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. I think we might be right around there. Okay, let's clear all this, pull this up, and then clear all this, and then we're going to retry. Whoa, course error. What the fuck are you talking about? This doesn't make sense. Oh shit, we broke the thing. Hold on. It didn't restart. Maybe I made a typo somewhere and left something. I don't see any errors highlighted in any things. Hold on, guys. Secret manager, secret. Importing this causes a circular import error. What the fuck is going on here? All right, let's see if this is going to actually work. Just kind of want to see what's happening. So it does fail because the fucking thing doesn't work with this. So importing the secret in the fucking utils causes a fucking problem. You fucking kidding me? I'm not even importing it here. What the fuck? I don't think this is gonna really help with anything. Right when I'm like making fucking progress, this bitch is So the API I have eight 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 eight. Docker exec it, and I'm gonna see API manage.py run server. Okay, there we go. So we are seeing the fucking problem here. This is so fucking stupid, man. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing cannot import contact request. I don't think that exists anywhere, but I think it has something to do with secret. I feel like. I think. So wherever I'm doing that, I'm guessing I'm importing the secrets manager here. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna do import secret as secret model, right? And then where the fuck am I doing this? What the heck was I using it? Dude. We don't have it here. We don't have it here either. Secrets manager. Bro, I'm not sure which one is triggering it right now. Contact request, generic base class. API cred. We actually don't even need API cred. Oh shit. Where the fuck is API cred? API models, out models. Oh shit. It's coming from here. Can't tell which one it is that's causing it. I know one of them is triggering it, but I don't know which one. Bro. Storage configuration. Oh, killy, my baby. Okay, let's see what she says. You are blending in your background my salt and pepper. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, girl. We have one more. One is patch. Okay, we're gonna have to visit this. Storage configuration. So we shouldn't. Mm, where the fuck am I doing this credential URLs, credential weaves API. Count API credential URLs. Where the fuck am I even importing this? Now it's storage, account API storage. Account API storage. And this time the serializer. Okay. So if I go back here, I can actually restart this fucker Docker restart API. Oh, this is okay. Let me see. Please give my application. We'll sleep for 5 seconds. It is spawned and no errors. Cool. Finally. Let's do user manual. Cool. I'm gonna clear this shit, and then hit this button here. Okay, what error are we experiencing here? Storage.region. Okay. That's actually a good fucking question. Because it needs region, and I think we forgot about that. Oh, it's coming from the fucking details. AWS bucket region, and what the fuck? Oh, this one right here. So are the creds being printed? Yes. So it's getting it correct. And this one here right now, what is the region on this motherfucker here? Is US East 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna like do this here, and we're gonna comment this out. I'm gonna say US East 1. Okay, restart for us. So clear everything. %. What the fuck? What? Dude. Oh my god. Fucking. Oh, no. No. It's actually uploading. So we're going to have. Woo-hoo! Yes, it is. It is using file park.file. Yeah, it's happening here. So 541, we gotta fix that line. I know that was gonna give me an error. No, 541. Yeah. So the storage thing that I'm supposed to be using here is storage configuration. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing here. And then 541, we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna do the same shit. Okay. Hold on, let me check if there is anything in my fucking bucket right now. There isn't any. Hold on, let me reload. There isn't anything right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna retry this. Shit, my AXIOS token is about to expire. 100%. How the fuck is 100%? Oh god damn it! We're still seeing the same error. Oh, it's a different error entirely. 380. Let's go over there. File part, file ID, order by created last. Okay. So what is the error here? Non-type object has no attribute file. Okay, let's go API upload file. We have two here. Oh no, we don't. Oh, we have a bunch of them here. And then the file part, none. So for some reason, the file part, creating the file part is failing. I don't know why. Gotta figure it out. And then I think after that, it should be good. Yeah, this is 24K. How the fuck is it 24K? Location, API upload patch, file ID, yabba yabba yabba. So this works perfectly fine. So when it does the first post request, we give them a link on where they are supposed to make that request to, which is fair. So if I'm doing this and I'm choosing this, right now there's nothing. When I hit that, it immediately knows where it is because, yeah, it is. So creating multi upload, the patch is having a problem, and we don't know why. So let's go. What the fuck is going on with patch? Patch right here. Request file ID. Okay. Then file. Okay. I'm gonna say here, step by step. I'm gonna say file for multi upload. Right. I'm just gonna say file, just for the sake of that thing. So we're getting the thing, and then here, file part, create. So why is that not giving us a thing, file part? Is it importing it from the wrong place? File part, upload models. It's not. I'm gonna say file part created. I'm gonna say file part. I kind of want to see like if that's where the errors are coming, even like reaching there. Okay, I'm gonna clear the memory here. I think it's storing it. Session storage. No, where the fuck is it storing it? Shared storage. Oh, this one right here. So yeah, I was trying to see where the heck it is being stored. They were hiding it from us. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this. Cool. So when I reload this page and redo the whole thing, it shouldn't worry about whether or not that file exists. Malik Karhuna. Hi, how's it going, man? Django will give me $100K package. I'm not sure what you mean. Package? I don't know what that means, my dude. Location. So I give it a location, okay, and it uses this to upload portions of the file. And request and then response. This is an options, and this is a patch. So content length, okay. So why is it creating an entry? I mean, I want to earn in my CTC. What is CTC? I don't know what that means. Client to client? You're in hunger of learning technology. I mean, if you are trying to learn Python, there are several YouTube tutorials that you can utilize. Try using like a few different, tutorials from different sources, and then go from there. It kind of depends on what your end goal is, because you can do a lot with Python. Like you can do web development, you can do AI and machine learning, you can create software development, and like it kind of depends what you want to do. I feel like there's a language barrier here because I'm not getting exactly what it is you're trying to figure out. $380. Let's go $380. What's going on at $380? You want to earn 100K plus dollars in a year? Okay, you can do it with Python. Yeah, it's very doable with Python. You can earn double that with Python. But again, it depends on your experience level and what field you are in. So if you want to earn like 120K, you're getting stuck in tutorials, watching no outcome. Oh, I see. Yeah, watching only is not really gonna be enough. You should create like some little projects while you are, like you gotta train on the tutorials that you are watching. Where are you located? Just in case, like you are in Turkey, I can explain it in Turkish. Where are you located? It's a long shot, but I'm gonna take it. Following the tutorials and typing in my laptop, but I am not able to figure out. Okay, what kind of tutorials are you watching? Like, are you watching to learn Python as a beginner? Like, are you watching beginner tutorials? Or is it like project specific? India? Yeah, I don't speak Indian language, but like, just in case, like you were from Turkey, I was going to try explaining in Turkish, just like, I know like a long shot in the dark, but still. What is your end goal? What are you trying to be in terms of like gaining a niche, right? You're going to be a DevOps. You're currently a DevOps engineer. Okay. What do you want to be in terms of like what branch? Do you want to make websites? Do you want to make like data analysis? Do you want to create software? Like, what's your end goal? Anything. Yeah, that's gonna be hard when you just say anything. Because like you need to have a target. It needs to be targeted. Because you can do so much with Python, and if you don't specialize in one area, or you don't have a like expertise in some section, like it's gonna be really hard to like market yourself, present yourself as employable. Because when you're looking for jobs, they don't just say like, if you know Python, like we're gonna hire regardless. They're gonna be like, oh, we are looking for data analysis engineer. We are looking for a web developer engineer, like that's in Python or Django or whatever the framework that they are using. Like it all depends on the area. So you like saying anything doesn't really help you, because you might learn the language. Targeting the backend with Python will really make 10 figure. 10 figure, I'm not sure, but 6 figure, yeah. you can definitely do 6 figure. For example, if you learn machine learning like Terraform and like other related libraries like sklearn and things like that, right? Then yeah, you can even like make entries with 100,000 or above as a machine learning engineer. I'm not sure about junior level starting salaries, but depending on your location, I would say like that would be a pretty accurate price. Suggest your brainstorming projects. From my perspective, I would say like try to create a little software with Python, an interactive software with Python, like they can run on a terminal, and then that requires interaction with the user using that software, and then like produce something or generate something, or like generate a report or something like that. Like see like what the reach of Python is, right? And then because every problem you're going to be facing other problems, and every problem that you solve, you fix, it's going to teach you something. You're going to learn something from that. It might also like help you help you decide like what niche area you want to go into. And another thing, whenever you're watching a tutorial on a subject, always watch more than one person teaching you. Like if you're not really acknowledging or able to grasp what that particular person is teaching, try a different person on the same subject. Particularly the reasoning is because everybody has their own way of learning things, and that person's presentation might not really appeal to the way of that you learn. So you gotta find that person that can kind of like pass the message across in the way that you learn things. Where's my water? Oh. I'm going to tell you, I don't know about data structure and algorithms, but if you know how to do data science, you can work as a data scientist utilizing machine learning libraries. They will fucking come there with a helicopter and pick you up, bro. Hold on. I think I just watched the tutorial the other day. Give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure I have my YouTube history off, but let me see. Okay, look, this is one of them, right? Oh shit, I'm hearing myself. That's crazy. All right. This this is one of them. And where is the other one? I know I had one more. I don't know where the other video is. I watched like a good 6, 7 different ones of him, so I honestly don't remember. So I'm gonna pass you this list and try this one as well. This is the second one. Okay, so try these. If you think that these are like too advanced for you, or you experience difficulties understanding these, go back to Python so you can close the gap in the area that you are that you need working on. The reason that it's a little difficult to kind of give you like proper advice is because look, I'm having trouble trying to see what exactly that you want to do in the long term. All right, let's see what the problem here is. Yabbity 9 type object is no attribute file. That's happening in head. Looks like that's an actual problem with the thing. It's supposed to return this. Okay, I'm gonna say if not file part, raise file part dot does not exist. I think that should help, right? Right. Let's try if this fixes our problem. Ah, it's a different error. Yeah. Storage configuration. Me like it. All right. I think I'm just like couple steps away. 201. Let's go. 201. Where's the utils file? Okay, let's go. 201. Storage dot container name, baby. Okay. Let's try this again. We're gonna clear this. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I wish I could help more. I wish I could help more. Okay, we are having a different error. File part got unexpected keyword arguments user ID. Okay, upload is getting created, creds are getting passed, and then views, that's not it, file part. I know it's somewhere in the view 550. Let's fucking check it. 550. Oh, this is the wrong file. 550. Okay, so user. Okay, this actually has the user. That's the only error we got, right? Right. Okay, let's see. Okay, tell me what error. Shit. Cannot set attribute user. Where the fuck is this coming from? Create 550. This doesn't make any sense. Request dot access token dot user. And then, okay, let's go find where the file part is getting imported from. But this is actually coming from the right place. Oh, that's my bad. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, I'm doing dumb shit. Very apparent. Guys, this is just we're just about to be there. I think we have like almost no more things left here to solve. Let's go. User ID does not exist. API upload file part user ID. Hold on, I have migrations I have not run. Oh yeah, I remember it failed, and then we went down a like rabbit hole. Okay, what is this? Duplicated user warning, duplicated class users is impossible now field to use the file part without specifying a default. This is because the database needs something to populate existing rows. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna come down here and anything in the file part. Apparently this is, no, this doesn't, there is no data in this motherfucker. What are you talking about? When you will migration scenarios example, I don't know what that question means. You want to see my migrations? Let's remove this fucker and then regenerate that file. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna say migrate, right? I'm gonna do API upload 0. I'm hoping this will work. Underscore. There you go. Okay. So if you have submitted the wrong data migration, then have to revert back. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the command that Django provides. You can do 0, which removes all the migrations, or you can say this one here, meaning that it's going to undo this one, and it's going to set it to this one here. So every migration that you sent in, you can undo it with a command, basically. But if there is data in those fields and you are removing a column and there's data in that column, all the data in that column is going to be gone. So, you got to be careful. You got to be sure. Okay, so this here is supposed to be gone. Okay, it's gone. Both file and the other one is fucked off. So if I do say migrate, okay, so we're good. Thanks. Yeah, sure thing, man. If I reload this again, empty, that's cool. So we're going to go over here. I need to clear the cookies here from this guy. Actually, delete this and then restart. Why you did rmrf that py file? It's an auto-generated migration file. And I didn't want to provide a default value because it hard codes it into there as a value, and I cannot use hard coded values. It's going to be like part of my Git commit, and you don't want that. And there is no real data there in my development environment, and I don't want losing it. So it allowed me to start fresh, if that makes sense. Okay, I feel like I'm just about there. Complete multi-part upload. Oh my God, we're done. Utils 231. Util 231. This is going to be container name. And I think this is it. Holy shit. Broskies. Okay. Hold on. This fucking worked. All right, I'm gonna do this one more time. It might not even let me upload this because it already exists. So we'll try. Let's see. Yeah, it says it's not gonna upload the file because it already exists. So I'm gonna go here. Yeah, delete this fucker, and then we're gonna try again. Oh shit. I love that it fucking works. Where are we? Okay. Uploading 100% incomplete. We still have a problem somewhere. 237. Where is it coming from? 237. That was a bad approach. But I'm happy that we made so much progress. This is cool. What is the use of the decorator for every model class when we will create a decorator? I am having a hard time understanding that question. What's the use of a decorator? Use of decorator for every model class when we'll create a decorator. What decorators are basically, it's like the main function that you are decorating gets passed into that function as a variable alongside its own parameters. So you can modify or run validation checks or like do other things in there. I think before you get to the decorators, make sure you have a strong understanding of like the foundational attributes of Python itself. Okay, do we have any errors? No errors! No errors! Broskies! I think we have our file. Hold on. Oh my God, the file is here. The file is here. It's created. Yeah. Motherfuckers, it works. File is right here. This is the one we just uploaded. Of course, because it's not public, we can't see it. But it's here. The file is here. All right. Let's do one more. Let's upload a different file. This time, we're going to upload that sample PDF thing. All right. I'm going to do this. Browse. And where's my fucking samples? Samples folder. Samples. There we go. And then we're just going to say like sample explain PDF. Okay. So this is already uploaded. So it already has a check mark on it. And then now we're going to upload this fucker. And then 98%, 100%. It chunked this motherfucker. And look. When I reload, there's going to be another one. You're enjoying my excitement. Yeah, I'm enjoying my excitement too. I've been working on this like all day trying to get this working. And oh my God, I can demo this now. I'm gonna sanitize this a little bit, probably tomorrow. I'm gonna sanitize it. And then after I sanitize it, I'm gonna add some unit tests and then fine tune some areas and things like that. And then this is good to go. Basically, what's happening here is you are giving my platform authorization to upload a file directly into your bucket. And you don't have to create any maintenance around uploading, creating a file uploader. No, we don't have to maintain anything. You can use this as an existing library, utilize your API key, and then you're good to go. You have a file uploader with about like five to 10 lines of code. And I'm gonna create documentation around this on how to implement and utilize, and then that's it. This is so good. Can I make this public? When I say open, okay. Let's see. Can I make this like public actions? Share with a pre-signed URL. Okay. Minutes. Number of minutes. Let's do 2. Create. Copy. So it should be available here now. Yeah, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. I want to try a big file. I need like a I need a big image. What is the thing called? NASA large images. Hold on. What is that thing that they sent? Fuck, I forget this thing, the name. The telescope that they sent in. Full-size image. How big is this image? What the fuck? How did you come up to do this project? This project got triggered while I was trying to do another project. And then, so I was trying to create a social media platform in Turkish, and it required me to create a file uploader like that would let the users to upload images and GIFs for memes. But I didn't like, there was a lot of work around it. Like I had to convert, resize, create thumbnails and things like this. I didn't want to spend so much time working on that. So I wanted to utilize an existing service that does that. But that service was so expensive. I'm like, shit, I should create one like this and be a competitor to this. So this came to be. Why don't you try for fan companies? I am. they don't like me that much. How can I download this fucking file in its original? Yeah, this guy here. I was trying to find this one. Fuck. Featured image, new. Featured image. Multimedia. Okay, I'm just latest images. Image of the day. Okay, let's. Can I fucking even open? I can't. Let's try this. If we can download this. What's the size on this? Can we... Original. I'm guessing this is gonna... Okay, save video as, please, into, no, downloads and samples. Where the fuck is samples? Okay, fucking save it. No, like that is a, optimized size. I want the original size that's gonna be like big in size. So I could actually kind of stress test the resumability of it, right? That's important. So if I'm coming here, I'm gonna reload this just to reset everything, come back to network. So I'm gonna get this file I just downloaded, and then where the fuck is... No, motherfucker. Downloads, I fucking hate this sometimes. Where is samples? There we go. So this is 352 megabyte, right? Like this is gonna be problematic. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna upload this thing, right? When I say upload, what's gonna happen is it's gonna start sending chunks, right? It's gonna start sending chunks. So I'm gonna do this, completely clear it out, and then I'm gonna click on this one. There we go. So it's sending 100%. What the fuck are you talking about 100%? Oh, it failed for some reason. All right, we found the bug. I don't know what it is, but there is a bug. What are your latest projects on Django? This is my latest project on Django. So head and patch, they all fail? Request entity too large. Oh, I think this is coming from Nginx. Oh, yeah. This is coming from Nginx. Nginx doesn't like the size that it is sending. Oh, yeah. Nginx, hold on. It's something I've done. So I gotta put down the chunk size needs to be smaller. So options, I know it's a configuration I can do, chunk size, there you go. Off the rails gaming. Bingo, Nginx is a default size limit. Yeah. No, I created one myself. I created a limit of like 60 meg or something like that myself. So yeah, it is there. I don't remember the parameter name. Nginx content size. 1 megabyte on file uploads. Yeah, there you go. That's where we're getting. Client max body size. Yeah, there you go. I think it's in my Nginx conf file. Let me see. Charm, thank you. 68 meg, but I think it didn't kick in. Oh, shit. It's trying to upload file in chunks that's bigger than 68 meg. That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, let's make this smaller because I think that's a pretty good max size, to be honest. So the chunk number here, I want to see what's the unit. In bytes. Yeah, let's do 10 megabytes in bytes. 10 megabytes in bytes. No, bro, 10. Like, are you getting my shit? I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Where is my index file here? Not this one, this one. So when I'm passing this thing here, let's make this into a next line. And then I'm gonna do chunk size. Let's see if this works. Django has its own server right by Nginx here. So the reason I'm using Nginx is because I'm trying to create my local development environment as closely matched as possible to production. Because my Django instance or Django container is going to be running behind Nginx and behind load balancers. So I want to make sure like I am not missing something, because if I send that file directly to Django, Django wouldn't complain. But because I'm sending it through Nginx, Nginx is complaining. I wouldn't have caught that bug if I did not have the same setup. How we integrated Django and TypeScript? I have not integrated Django and TypeScript. My front end is running React, Nginx React, and that's using TypeScript. My Django is running as a separate server, and my front end is making requests to that server. If you're starting a project, how you start? I start with React and Django. Usually that's what I do. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I just wanna like test this out. Oh, the video is right here, thank you. So let's see. Oh, 6, 9, 12. And I'm gonna reload this page just to fucking intercept. I think I saw 18% when it was uploading. So if I bring back the same file, it should continue somewhere from like 18%, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. So when I say upload, it is supposed to continue from 18%. 20, yeah. I'm gonna reload again. Fuck you. I think I saw like 32 or something like this. So I'm gonna try again. All right. 33, 36, 39. I'm gonna reload again. I'm gonna like piss this motherfucker off. First TS, then Django. I start with Django first. Actually, the first thing I do is I create Docker containers for everything. I didn't pay attention where it was left, but I think it's still around 40%. I'm gonna do this again, resumability. Continue, yeah, 45, 48, 51, reload again. I saw 56. So I'm gonna continue one more time. And I'm gonna let it go through this time. I think we've done enough interruptions. 59, 62, 65, 71. I'm gonna pause at 77, and then we're gonna do it again. Continue at 77, 80, 95, 98, and 100% and complete. Baby. Okay. So now when I reload this, I should see a new file. Loading objects. It's right here. Bro, geez, I'm so fucking happy, yo. Where did I say that? Create a share with pre-signed URL. I'm gonna do it like 5 minutes in case I have to go to it, and then copy. And now my video should be here. Motherfucker works! Can you guys hear this? You can't. The sound is not going to the streaming PC. This is so sick. Dude, this is ready to demo. What module do you use to start from where it stopped? It's using API. It's using API file uploader. So yeah, API file uploader, it's using this one. However, specifically, it's using the task protocol. I created a backend in Python. It has nothing to do with Django. Like entirely in Python, I created a backend in Python that implements the protocol that's defined here. And then this uploader can send files to my server using that protocol. So my endpoints utilizing that package that I created to receive incoming files and put the chunks into the target destination and then put them together. So basically, that's what it is. But this is so fucking good. The reason this is so good is because when you are using this, right? When you are using this, like your target audience gets so much bigger for the fact that most of the people these days are using their mobile devices to generate media. And when they want to upload it to certain destinations, you know, they might experience issues because usually mobile devices out in the open in the mountain and things like this, they're not going to have the best connection. So whenever the thing gets interrupted for any reason whatsoever, next time they try to upload the same file again, it will continue where it left off. It won't start from scratch. That's what I was kind of demonstrating there. I kept choosing the same file again and again, and it continued where it left off. First, development of APIs, then use those to TypeScript and develop front-end, or are you using Jinja for templating? I'm not doing any templating with Django. Like my utilization of Django is primarily around APIs. There is just no need. I think Django has its own engine, although they might be using Jinja. I think they're using Jinja too. I'm not sure what it is. Django became configured with one of the several templates. Engines. Django ships built-in backends for its own template system, creatively called the Django template language. Yeah, they have their own, but you can also use Jinja too. Or you can write your own, apparently. This is cool. I've never seen that. Like, the thing is, I've never got into this because like my niche is more creating around APIs and, you know, REST APIs and delivery of data, processing of data over APIs. So like I've never created, also I never had a reason to use Django templating to create pages because the interactivity of it would be very limited. You wouldn't want that. Any application you are creating is going to require a UI and a UX, and creating UX using Django templates is going to be like really hard. Can you show how you connected TypeScript and Django to the APIs? APIs, why not use Flask or Fast API? So I have nothing against Flask or Fast API. The reason I go with Django is I'm most efficient with Django, and production scale applications, I feel that Django has a better support, is more equipped for it to go like production level scale. You like Django ORM, it has its limitations, but so far I didn't really experience a problem where it would be a deal breaker. I wish they supported CTEs, common table expressions. If they could support that, they would be so amazing. Like, that's one thing I feel the pain sometimes. Yeah, they support SQLite, but they don't support common table expressions. Like there is Django ORM, none of the engines that they have out of the box supported comes with common table expression support. What's the DB used right now? I'm using Postgres. So look, I'll show you here, right? This is my Docker file. This is the entirety of my application running in, right? So this is the entirety of my application. So I have a database. This is the second database. They are both Postgres. API, this is where Django runs in, right? This is my main database. This is where Django runs in. pgadmin is like, you can ignore it. I don't even use it, to be honest. It's been there like a long time ago, and I just left it there. And then Nginx. Nginx receives all the requests, so everything comes through Nginx. And then my Next.js, also Dockerized. So all my UI that you see here, right, this is Next.js. But if you look at the thing here, like the API endpoint, my API endpoint is api.filelib.local. It's a different domain. That's where Django runs on. And then filelib.local runs on it runs on Next.js. I'm done with SQL. Once I use EdgeDB, no desire to use SQL again. EdgeDB. The post-SQL era has arrived. I don't know what this is. This sounds interesting. I didn't get a chance to use this. I know I heard of this before. I just didn't get a chance to use this at all. The thing with like using a database is usually when you are getting hired at a company, most of the choices are already made, if not all of them. So you don't really get to say, yeah, let's use this database engine, or let's use this. You know, like it's rare. Like you will get to recommend some libraries and some small technologies and here and there, but like the excuse me, the foundational things are already in there. How is that URL came? It should localhost until you deploy it, right? Oh no. It's in my etc hosts. Like you create a custom host name that you can point it to your server. How do you decide creating tables for this and that? It's more about like categorization, right? So it's like when you are opening up your fridge, right? You don't put butter and your apple like right next to each other in the same container. So it's basically the same thing. You put all your butter in a certain area, or dairy products in a certain area. That's your one table. And then your apples, your fruits in one area, right? And your vegetables in another container. They're all tables, and refrigerator is your database. I think in the simplest terms, like I can just come up with right now. So having said that, right, when I'm dealing with data, like my approach to it is usually, all right, I'm going to be dealing with this, and I'm going to be dealing with that, I'm going to be dealing with that. And each of them, you know, like intuitively makes sense to be together, and you place them in the same table. I don't know if I could use a better analogy for this. But basically, it still applies, I think. How are you making all the tables related, and what is the root table is that you are using JSON Web Tokens? JSON Web Token has nothing to do with tables. It's not a database component. It's not a database function. It's not a database related functionality. JSON Web Token is about authentication. It's a secure authentication that, implementation that you can, implement into your application that gives you so much more confidence in authenticating the incoming request, because there is no share of secrets when you're using JSON Web Token. How are you able to get the user-specific data after login? That means I have to explain how sessions work to you. So basically, the way it works is, in the most common sense, when you log in, right, to a website, your server instructs the browser, okay, I've authenticated this user, and I created a cookie that connects this user authentication to that particular user. So your browser creates that cookie in its storage, cookie storage, and then every time it makes a request to the server, it includes that cookie. And that cookie has a unique value that's connected to you. So every time the request reaches the server, that cookie value gets extracted, and it makes a query to wherever the cookie value is stored that's assigned to a user, and it fetches the user value. So it knows what user it belongs to. And those values will be unique for each user or each client or each session. That's what makes a session. You have some really some questions that I've never had to answer before. I can't believe this worked so fucking good. I'm so happy. I'm really happy with this, that this worked so neat, bro. I'm happy with this. How we may differ in DB data access. I don't know what you mean with that. Difference in database access. I'm not sure what you mean with that, to be honest. Can you rephrase your question? Yeah, this looks interesting. I'm gonna check this out, honestly. It's called modules, the file type. Oh, this is like a schema. Okay. Let's say I've logged in and getting data, some other have logged in and cookie is fine with accessing databases. What's the main thing to identify correct user? No, okay. Let's actually give you a straight up thing. So right now, my sessions are stored in Django sessions, right here. That's where it is stored. You see that it says session key right here? That's the value that gets stored in your browser as a cookie value, right? And then this is also tied to a user. So you're not seeing the session data here because this is encrypted, or like it's not in a readable format. So it contains your thing here. And then it has an expiration date. So each of these data has a thing that identifies a user. Okay, let's see if we can find like better approach to this. How does cookie session authentication work? Maybe like so I think I already have one here. You see that I'm logged in right now as a user. So if I'm gonna go to like my memory, and if I look at my cookies, right, I have a file lib session. Look at this. This is the session cookie name that has the value that identifies me, this person, as a user. So every time I reload and everything, right, each time a request is made, right, it knows, it includes that in the thing. So I'm going to do, what is the doc right here. So this here, when we look at this, headers, right, the request headers, look, cookie, it passes the cookie. You see that the file lib session that we just saw in that tab, that value is included here. And this is a unique entry in the Django session table, for example. And it's connected to a single user. So whenever this data is passed, a unique value, it knows what user is assigned to. What is the DB schema you are following now for identifying user? It can be anything. It's up to you to where to store it. I don't manually manage it because Django already has a built-in system that takes care of that for you. So I don't have to deal with it myself. But I showed you the table that it is stored in. It's called Django session. That's where it comes from. Every framework might have their own thing, like their own name for their table to store session data and to identify the user through that data. But again, it's going to be the same concept. But, I can say that you can't really go wrong with Postgres unless like you have a significantly obvious better choice depending on like read write requirements that you have. You might choose depending on that. But for the most part, I think the what you gonna call this thing? Postgres is a great starter. That Postgres supports multi-tenancy, so you can have like multiple schemas that utilizes a certain tenant. Hold on, let's say hi to Griffin. Oh, this is the wrong queue. Yeah, so fucking love Griffin, dude. So hopefully in the near future, I'm gonna completely stop using this because I want to get like more efficient using terminal and directly using the SQL queries in the terminal. I think that would make it like so much. I would be like so much more efficient with my SQL queries. I already have direct access to it right now, which I can just do here, right? I'm gonna do docker exec it, let's call it db, and then I'm gonna do dash. And then I think we have a PSQL client here. Cool. So it should be okay, env. I should have PSQL. And then I think it's you. What is it called? Is it called file lib user? Yeah. File lib user. And password is root. We can enter that. And then DB. Okay. I'm going to say D here. I think it's file lib. I'm not really sure about these parameters, but I think it should. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not so familiar with this thing. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my God, there's a lot here. Okay, I am not sure how to really operate this. Queries from the command line. Yabba. L, okay, I did not know that. Okay, so we have FileLab, Postgres. Yeah, this is the one that we're gonna be doing, and then I don't know how to like do use FileLab, for example, right? That's interesting. Yeah, this requires like for me to really get familiar with that thing a little bit. But that's like my kind of goal further down the line. Hopefully, I'll be like more efficient. So this is what is this exit? Oh, so you gotta do this to quit, and then you are like back in the thing, which is great. Cool. All right. Yeah, I gotta dabble in it a little bit, kind of play around. But I like that like this command line here provides me a pretty good, insight. There's like a bazillion of these things. So, oh my God. Drop table. Holy shit. Cool. I'm feeling pretty tired, guys. It's 9 p.m. So I think I can call it a day because I made like really good progress today. And honestly, things are working. And then once I sanitize those things, I will come back here on this page and I will be creating a analytics so the user can see how many files they uploaded, their history, where they went, and things like that. And I'm gonna have to do like a few more modifications here. One being that when you are in the storage area here and you're creating a storage configuration, they need to be able to pass a region, right? This is missing here. The region here is missing. So let's say like their bucket is in somewhere in Europe, I would have no idea, and it wouldn't work. It's 6:30 a.m. there. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. here. It's a long time ahead. Hold on, it's Saturday there, right? You are not. You are ahead. You are not behind. You are ahead. I think you guys are ahead. Yeah, Turkey is ahead of here, and India is ahead of Turkey. So think I think that should be it. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? We got a follower, I think. Racket Rig. Yo, thanks for the follow and welcome. I appreciate you. Hope you are doing well. How are you connected to AWS and Django? Okay, there are multiple ways, but the most common one, it's an official package provided by AWS or Amazon itself. It's called Boto3. Boto3. So Boto3 is a Python library that is maintained and released by AWS, and it's a wrapper around their API. It has all this documentation here. It shows you how to install, how to get it started, and all that. And then the thing that you are looking at here, when I was presenting on this data in Docker, in my Docker container, I was showing you how, like, I was using Moto3 there. Hey, Justin. Hi, Rack. How you doing, my dude? Thanks for the follow, by the way. I'm not sure if you heard me. How you doing? So like you can just do import Boto3, right? And then if you look at Boto3, I don't think this really works because Boto3 loads the clients dynamically depending on how you pass. Yeah, you can get the client and then you pass a parameter which service you want the client for. It will give you that. Doing good, trying to figure out all of this stuff out. What stuff? What are you trying to figure out? I made some good progress today, so I'm really happy. So when you do like boto3.client S3, for example, like that's the client that it will, it's a wrapper around the S3 API. Yeah, like you can see all the things that it offers now. You can delete bucket, create bucket, delete object, create object, and things like that. Just started like 2 days ago. It's so hard to wrap my head around. Okay, what are you trying to learn, or what are you dabbling with? Are you doing Python by any chance, or web development? Python and Kiwi for phone apps and web development. All right. I didn't know about Kiwi. I think I heard Kiwi, but I didn't know what it was. Kiwi app development. Let's see what this is. Why did it go to a new window? Open it up here. Kiwi cross-platform Python app development framework. What the heck? This is a thing? Broskis. Okay. I didn't know this was a thing. There's you something new to learn about. Yeah. Yeah, for real. It's released under MIT license, 100% free to use, and it's professionally developed, backend and backed and maintained. Companies are using Kiwi for their projects every day. So when it says cross-platform, is it specifically with a single code base, you'll be able to deploy apps on Windows, Linux, macOS, iOS, and Android. This is sick. I'm also going to develop a project resume recommendation system. That would be a very nice project to create and put on your resume. I'm going from construction to web development and apps, tired of physical labor. I can relate to that. That I would be 100% on your shoes. What is your starting point? Like, did you learn Python first? Like, how did you get started? How long did it take you before you started to actually understand Python? Honestly, for me, it wasn't a challenging thing that much because I already knew programming before I started learning Python. I knew PHP before, so I kind of had to transition and change my mindset a little bit, and then go from there. Python and web, yeah. You're only 2 days in. So far, I have a basic phone app. Honestly, if you want to do that, I would say learn Python. Python is a language on its own first, at least like the foundational concepts, and then maybe add app development on top of it. You want to learn data science soon? Yeah, I would give you the same advice. Learn Python first. But I won't lie, I have had ChatGPT on some stuff. I'm going through the CS50 course at the moment. I don't know about the CS50 courses. Is it on YouTube or is it on some another platform? Also, secondary input. I mean, if you don't want my advice, like I understand that, but like don't let ChatGPT write code for you. I'm guessing this is the one you're talking about. How are you teaching CS fundamentals? Rec, I'm streaming on like YouTube and Twitch and Kick at the same time, so I'm also reading like another chat. 9 weeks, 39 hours per week, self-paced programming, English introductory edX. Yeah, I work with edX. I created implementation with edX to one of the projects I used to work on. No problem. Yeah, sure thing. Can go 3 once. Closing soon. What's that mean? Like you can't, or you have to sign up for this? What you will learn: functions, arguments, return values, variable types, exceptions, conditionals, boolean expressions, loops, objects, methods, file, input, output, libraries. That sounds like comprehensive enough, I think. Learn more. Let's learn more. Yeah, edX. Yeah, I remember this website. Jesus. There's one session available starting on October 6th. That's like right now. 701,000? Jesus Christ, bro. What's your level of Python? I've been doing it for like over 10 years. I'm a senior engineer right now. That's my title. But I gotta say, like, this is another advice, both of you, since like you are both here. When you are learning something new, always have variety in your sources. Have variety in your sources. Like you are learning functions in Python, right? Like maybe have one source on YouTube or a couple sources on YouTube, an article from somewhere else, things like that. No. Study one thing at a time, but study that one thing, learn that one thing from multiple resources. You need to learn decorators. I use decorators. I know how decorators work. Yeah. I'm trying to make my point like very specific there, and like the reason I'm saying that is because everybody has a different way of learning, and the same thing goes for the teaching sources as well. Each person or each platform will have a different way of teaching things, and they might not necessarily be the way that you learn, right? So if you have variety in your sources when you are learning something specific, it always helps more when you acquire info around the same thing from different places, because one might resonate better than the other one. And you will probably understand that same concept better in one platform than another. I'm a person who learns by doing, not by reading or listening, so it's a little harder for me to get started. Yeah, that makes sense. I am the same way. I am the same way. Whenever like I'm learning something new, I always create a project and I use that thing in that project. Like I just get hands-on with it, right? That's like one of the best ways, in my opinion. That's one of the best ways you can learn something. It gives you insight what goes on under the hood, and it gives you insight on like where things are. It gives you like muscle memory, kind of. I mean, that might not be really an applicable expression, but it gives you like, like you are more insightful there. What to say about GCP, Google Cloud Platform? I never used it myself. I used their object storage once, but I did not use the other things. But I used their APIs a few times. The thing with the Google Cloud Platform is because AWS is like such a mainstream right now, pretty much anytime a company hires me, they're already using AWS. So Rec, I'm gonna mention something here. This guy here, I don't remember his name. His name is like Mosh or Moshu or something like that. And where is this guy? This guy here, Mosh. This I would like recommend this guy's videos to you. Honestly, he has a very good way of like explaining things, and he provides the source code in the bottom of his videos. And you can go get them from GitHub, and you can like experiment on it, and you can just follow his tutorials like step by step. Pretty good, pretty decent. There are like so many other like tutorials here, like created by other channels. So you would have like very good alternative in your sources, learning the same thing. That's what I would do. If I'm starting from scratch, that's what I would do. Can you search PyTorch pre-code camp 21 hours video? I didn't know that was a thing. PyTorch pre-code camp. I'm not sure what this is, but 25 hours? What the heck, bro? Jesus. How long do you think it would take before a person can actually understand Python and get a job? Okay, it depends. I know that's not the answer people don't want to hear when they ask a question like this. It depends on the amount of time that you spend practicing, and depends on how how well you are grasping, how fast you are grasping the concepts that you are studying or learning. You're around 5 hours a week, then it might take a while. It might take a while. I would up that like significantly if that's like if I'm serious about transitioning. You want to learn from this? From what I've been average from what we have been doing. Yeah, so like I think this is what I'm going to say. When you are learning something for the very first time, that's the hardest part pretty much, because you gotta change or understand how to think. You gotta understand certain concepts. You gotta understand certain things that happens under the hood that you don't have direct visual presentation of, right? So those things are gonna be like you have to tackle one at a time, and they're gonna come at you all at once. So that's like another reason I was saying like get hands-on, because when you're creating something hands-on and you're creating a project, every single step that you're stuck is going to clear one obstacle. And that's like a chunk of experience for you that you can reuse at a later time. For example, you mentioned like web development, right? So when you say web development, there are so many things that go into web development. People think that when they learn JavaScript, that's like more than enough for everything, but that's not the case, because no company will ever hire you with a single knowledge that you know JavaScript alone. That's just not enough. You need to understand JavaScript, yes. You need to understand what an HTTP request is, what it consists of, how it operates, what does it mean, what are the underlying layers in it, right? And then where JavaScript comes into play with that, right? And then how do you render data? How do you access the components or the properties on a page that you are looking at? And what are the properties of that particular component that you are working on, right? There is like CSS, there are like additional other things, styling, and there's like so much. But nobody will expect you to learn all of them at once, right? But when you create a project, you're going to face so many of those things one at a time, because by the time that you're able to get a project running without errors in your console, right? You're going to go through like several, like tens, if not hundreds of errors that you have to fix. And each one of them you fix, you're going to learn something from it. How to earn gigs, bro? My level JS junior. Like your level is junior. When you're looking at jobs, I would say like take maybe like internship jobs if you can, and then junior level, like entry level, junior level. And before doing that, honestly, what I would say again, create a personal project. Make sure you understand everything in and out on that personal project, and then put that personal project on GitHub. And when you're creating your resume, put that project on your resume with a link to your project so they can go and check it out. Another thing is join like hackathons, try to create a project from that hackathon, right? Like even though you don't succeed, you don't finish the project, it will still give you experience, it will still give you understanding, and you will get to talk with other people. When I was learning programming, I was reading a lot of like articles. I was looking at any YouTube tutorial I could find that I could understand. But more importantly, everything I was learning, I was practicing it in a personal project. And it gave me like so much better insight into how things worked, where things came from. Because every time I experienced a problem, I ended up Googling and visiting several pages, reading about that particular problem. And, like it gave me like great debugging skills. How do you start on a project without knowing what does what? Good question. That's why you try to follow along with what you call this thing? those beginner tutorials on YouTube or other platforms you can find. If you don't know how to get started with Python, for example, you don't know like what Python is, you don't know how it works on a computer, you know, you can start with how to install Python on a computer, right? Like that could be your beginning point, starting point. The moment that you hit an obstacle, just Google that. There's gonna be like a bunch of questions, people in your place that experience that problem and ask that question on the web, and then you will see answers placed to the questions on the internet. So maybe if you don't know, like you don't really understand what Python does, how it works, etc. Maybe like first you are into Discord for Python. I wouldn't trust Discord for anything, honestly. How do you overcome imposter syndrome? You don't. You just push through it. You're underpaid. Yeah, you just gotta like pretend and put that like confidence out there. If I was learning Python for the very first time, probably I would end up watching like at least 20 different tutorials about the same thing. So every single person will probably give you like a bit of extra information that the other person did not include. And then that might make a huge difference. Because none of the tutorials that you would see out there, none of them are copy-paste, right? Every person that's preparing those tutorials, they are doing their own researches, they are doing own planning and scripting and categorizing and like creating presentations for each of the points that they're going to make. It takes time, it takes effort, and they want to create an engagement, so they're going to do their best to be the best possible tutorial out there. So but again, each person goes through their process differently in their own way. Tutorial hell is yeah, that is true. It's gonna be overwhelming in the beginning. That I can say. It's gonna be overwhelming for sure. But step by step, it gets easier. Is web development and phone apps saturated, or is it a good career? I don't think either of them is saturated. Because web development, here's the thing with web development, right? You can create a website literally for like $0, right? There are like platforms out there that will allow you to create a website literally spending $0. But none of them is going to create engagement or dynamic interactive pages that your clients will actually be needing, right? Data structure and algorithms you don't try. Oh, you do. You have to. So, and also every single app out there, they need an API to utilize, right? So I can't think of it like a web app right now that doesn't require some sort of an endpoint that they would need to utilize for processing data, user information, session information, payment information, all that. Gonna put kids to bed? All right. My camera is acting up like an ass. So these days, I'm like training towards machine learning. I'm trying to understand the concepts better around like Terraform, the package that Google presented out there. But again, the amount of tutorials or articles or guides I found out there, only like some of them really resonated with me. Poppy, how you doing? Where is the code? This is the code, baby, right here. Yeah, we just got our thing working, and I can demo if you want. So this is the thing we just created here. This right here, resumable file upload. We just uploaded this. So this is the project I'm working on right now. Specifically, the endpoint in my Django upload view right here. Just finished, or on the surface level, made it functional on the resumable file uploader with using the TUS protocol. Yeah, you are a little bit late to the party, but yeah, I do this every day. I mean, almost every day. Do you do any kind of coding, Poppy? Poppy sounds like kind of naughty when I say it. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate the follow. Actually, yeah, let me give you a demo. So this is what we created today. It's a flower poppy, not puppy. English is my second language. That's going to be challenging for me, but I'll do my best. So what this basically does is this uses my API endpoint I created in my Django API endpoint, and then it sends each file that you place here in chunks, and then those chunks gets uploaded one by one, each request under the hood, and then after all the chunks are uploaded, it patches them together into one single file, and then that completes the upload. And then you can continue and resume, you can interrupt and resume wherever it was left off the last time you tried to upload it. So just for demo purposes, I'm going to remove the thing here from memory so it doesn't try to upload it again. So this particular one right here, cool. Oh, we have another one here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it, because we uploaded several files, it ended up creating things for every single one of them. So we're going to go over here, and then we're going to upload this file right here. So this file is 336 meg. I'm hoping you are still here, but I'll do it either way. So when I initiate this upload, first it's going to check if it is already uploaded, and then it's going to create a placeholder to upload the file to. After it creates the placeholder, it will start sending chunks of the file over each request. And then once it sends every single chunk, it will put them together, turn it into a single file, and then mark it completed. So first demonstration here, we're going to initiate it. It initiated it at 3%, but I'm going to go ahead and interrupt it by reloading the page entirely. So the page is entirely reloaded, right? And I think we saw like 4%. So the second time I choose the same file and I initiate the upload, it will continue where it left off. Watch. I chose it. I didn't hit the upload yet. I saw 4%, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to hit this again, 12%. So by the time I reload it, they already continued somewhere. So like, I'm going to pause this. We are paused at 36%. I'm going to reload again just in case, right? Like hard intercept. And then I'm going to continue uploading the same file again. Okay. What did we see? We saw like 36%, right? I'm going to hit it one more time. Exactly started from 36%. Now it's like 45, 48. I'm going to interrupt it again. Fuck you, because why not? We lost internet connection. I'm hiking up in the mountain, whatever. T-Mobile is not working. So we're going to do this again. Continue. 56%, 59, 65. I'm doing it again. I saw 68. I'm going to do the same thing again. And then we chose the same file, continue. I'm going to let it go all the way. 80, 83, 86, 89, 92, I'm going to intercept, right? It hasn't completed yet. So I'm going to do this again, choose the same file. Intentionally, we are like really pissing this guy off. 99, 100%, now it says complete. Since now it says complete, I'm going to get my thing here. This is the target that it uploads to, right? So I have this file here. These are like the previous uploads. So when I reload this, I'm going to get another MP4 file, the one we just uploaded. So this is like C4F. We should get another different one. F98. This is the new one right here. We just uploaded this. So I'm going to go this thing. I'm going to select this thing, and I'm going to create a signed URL so we can go watch it. I'm going to share with a pre-signed URL, give it like 3 minutes, 3 minutes, create a pre-signed URL, and then copy it, and then let's open it, right? It's the same video, but like this is the new. There you go. Our file is here. It works. And our Resumable file uploader works. That's what we finished today. I hope this kind of explains things on what we created. Dude, I'm losing my voice because I've been speaking for the past, I don't know how many hours. I've been here for a while. Holy shit, I've been here for 7 hours. God damn. CMG Griffin is rating with a party of 59. Yo, Griffin, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Raid! How was your stream? I saw that you were doing a preparation for some kind of talk or presentation. I couldn't really pay attention, sorry, because I was like working on my thing here. I'm doing great. I finally made it to the point that I can demo the application. You literally missed it by seconds, but I'll do one more for you. I'll do a demo for you. And everybody, welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Somebody just dropped the follow. I missed it. Where is my thing? The Bob that I know. Thanks for the follow. It's a pre-recorded talk for React Summit New York. Oh my goodness, that's sick. Mighty Dev, yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Guys, thanks for the follows. So let me actually do this. This is my S3 bucket. This is a test bucket that I created. I'm going to delete these two guys so there is no confusion. Type permanently delete in the what? This is crazy. Okay. That was weird. Okay. So here is my app, right? We just got it working today. And I'm going to go ahead and clear this so it doesn't upload. It doesn't think it's already uploaded. So the project that we've been working on, or I've been working on for the past, time up until now, is a file uploader API, both on the front end and on the back end. An API that allows you to upload files in a resumable format, meaning that you get to drop a file to your uploader, and your uploader chunks your file into smaller slices, smaller chunks, and then each chunk gets sent, at its own request to our API, and then our API stores those chunks, and then after it receives all the chunks, it patches the file together into a single entity, and it marks your uploader marks it as completed. So just to make a demo, I'm going to delete this thing here. Okay, we don't have to delete anything, so we're all good. So we only have two two things here that we uploaded previously. They are both PDF files, so we're not going to worry about that. Aldous Huxley, thank you for the follow and I appreciate you. Welcome. So let's do a demo, right, before it gets late. So this is my uploader. This is using the TUS protocol that's like defined in this website right here. And the uploader has an implementation on the front end using TypeScript in this library. And I create the API backend in Python that implements that protocol. So let's get started. I'm going to choose a really long 360 megabyte video, right? It's about like 6 minutes long. It's a video released by NASA. That's a spacewalk video. So we're going to go ahead and upload this file. So I'm going to choose my file. File is chosen, right? It's right here. So when I initiate this thing, it's going to give me a percentage where it is at. With what do you serve the uploaded files? Can I upload a PHP web shell? I'm not sure. I'm going to be providing like libraries in different languages that's a wrapper around the API, so you will be able to utilize it. Or you can create your own using curl. So I chose my file. Now I'm going to initiate the upload. So I upload initiated 3%, and I'm going to go ahead and interrupt it, right? I'm just going to reload the page. This might happen for like a variety of reasons. You might be out like hiking on a mountain and you lose connection, but you need to send the file, right? That happens. Or you're uploading a file on your laptop using Wi-Fi and your Wi-Fi goes out. Your kid pulls the plug and suddenly your upload interrupted. And let's say like it's at 80%. So next time you want to upload the file, usually it starts from scratch, but not with this. So now I'm going to browse my file again. I'm going to choose the same media, exact same media. It's going to continue where it left off. That's the beauty of it. 15%, 18%. I'm going to reload again just to piss it off. Meaning like what server is hosting the uploaded files. Oh, that's another beauty. So I'll come to that. I'll come to that. It uploads it to your choice of destination. You can upload it to S3. You can upload it to Google Cloud Storage. You can upload it to DigitalOcean Spaces. I don't know what other option is out there, but so long as I can create a wrapper around this API, you can choose it as a destination. So I'm going to choose the same file again. I think I saw like 15% or something like that the last time. And I'm going to go ahead and say, upload file, 27, 30. I'm going to pause. All right, we paused at 39%. I'm going to reload it again just to start from scratch. Just to start from scratch. Get my file back. All right, here we go. What did we see, like 36%, 39%? I'm going to say, go ahead. 39, 42, 45, 48, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and do this again. and then choose the same file again, and then send it. I'm going to wait like it's like 90% or something. There we go. 77, 780, 83, 6, 9, 92. I'm going to reload. I lost connection. I lost connection. And then I'm back. I got my connection back. I'm trying to upload the same file again. And then I'm saying, send it. Now 98, 100%. So it is done. But where is the file? It's not on my web server. It's directly in my S3 bucket. So I'm going to come back here, and then I'm going to refresh this page. And now I have an MP4 file right here. This is the one right here, right? This is not public by default. The visibility, the ACL is set to private, so you won't be able to see it, but you can modify it if you want it. So I'm going to say actions, create a pre-signed URL here. Where is that option there? Share with a pre-signed URL. I'm going to give it like a couple minutes here, and then create, and then I'm going to copy it. Now I'm going to open this. This is our video. This is our video. So, and the other thing, Mr. Steezy, your question, so I couldn't kind of focus on it when I was demonstrating. So here is the thing with that particular storage. So what my platform does, you give access to my platform. You give permissions to my platform that whatever your choice of storage option that you have, you give my platform permission to place the file to your own bucket. So here, I only have implementation for AWS at the moment. So the demonstration is going to be for AWS only. So I'm just going to reload this. I disabled a few things when I was like fixing something when I was working on it. So you come up here, the first thing here, what's your service provider? It could be AWS S3. It could be DigitalOcean Spaces, Google Cloud Storage. I think Azure has like something else. But I'm gonna be creating things around it. I'm gonna be creating wrappers around their APIs. And then like each one I create a wrapper around will be available as an option here. And then you choose AWS S3 and then the authentication type. You can have multiple authentication types with AWS. You can do policy authentication that gives you permission to do certain processes through policy, or you can provide the credential. And right now I only have implementation for the credential. I'm still working on the policy one at a time. And then you give me your bucket, your target bucket name, key and secret. And then after you give me that, I store those credentials in AWS Secrets Manager. I don't store them in my database. I store it in AWS Secrets Manager. And every time I need to make an upload, I fetch it. So after you provide these things, right, I do a test connection and save. Right now, this does like a real connection check. So it's not going to go through, like if I type something here, it's going to fail. Access to provide the bucket was denied. It gives me like really good, straightforward error messages here. So, and then you save it, right? After you save it, it appears here. What kind of thing it is, and then what kind of authentication policy that you provided. And then when you're uploading the file through the uploader here, it directly puts the file to your bucket. Second time user comes back and partially upload the file, how does your platform recognize it as the same file from the first attempt? So what it does is you create a signature of that file that's unique to its contents. And then you store it in the local storage. It could be a cookie, it could be your local storage, doesn't matter, it's up to you. You can see that the key is right here. The storage option is right here. See that it's saying that creation time, metadata, it contains the information about the file. So it keeps track locally, but it also keeps track in the server too. Will it work if second upload is in private window? Probably not. Probably not. That's a really good question, actually. I should test it out. Is it from file hash or cookie? It's the file hash, but it's stored in your it's stored in the local storage. But you can configure this. I think it's being stored here as the implementation is part of the API. I'm using that library to do the uploader UI. But you can create your own, and you can have your own implementation if you want. It depends if you can get the hash of the full file from local browser, I guess. Then, of course, request, you can upload that to your server to recognize the second time. Actually, you can get a checksum or hash of the file that's selected before you upload it. And that would be unique to each file. And the signature would match if you choose the same file again. That's how it knows. Actually, that's exactly what it is doing. It's creating a checksum, and then it's storing the checksum in the local storage. And then next time that you choose that file, it checks if that particular file signature exists in the local storage. And then it does its query to the server to see if there was any partial upload done before, and then continues where it left off. Some could have a collision at some point, but have some file already, so who cares? The thing is, because the checksum of the file is unique to the file, if you implement a checksum check on the server as well, and you can do a lookup, even though that person uploads the same chunk, it would just overwrite that particular chunk. or you can just like skip it. And if you're an attacker with the checksum to see if someone has started upload for it, who cares? You have the file already. Yeah, like it's kind of pointless to do that, right? Like, what are you trying to get? You already have what you're trying to get. Yeah, I like how it's like redundant. You know, the effort there is redundant. Bro. So like my next thing here is this is the first time today actually I was able to demo this and got it working. I gotta do some sanitation tomorrow. I'll do the sanitation, and then what I'll do is after I do the sanitation, finish my unit testing and make sure like everything is in place. I'm gonna be completing my pip package around this API that consumes the same protocol around the API. And then you'll be able to integrate this functionality right into your server. I've already done a lot of work on it priorly, but it needs like some updating. And thanks for the follow, by the way, man. I appreciate it. Mr. Steezy, like, Steve, so it's interesting to read your name. Yeah, my goal on this thing is, since this provides a huge convenience feature, right? And it also provides like a solution to utilization of data and conservation of data, right? Like if you're on a meter data, like on a phone mobile data, and you need to upload something and it keeps failing because your connection is not so stable and things like that, you would be able to utilize this without having to consume the same thing that you already uploaded. It means an attacker might have a way to enumerate files that has been uploaded. So the secondary thing here that I also want to say, when you are making requests, each request requires authentication. So you need to have like a credit card on file and whatnot to be able to start using the endpoint. So just to show that the authorization here, as you can see, like it requires an access token. You get the access token after you submit a valid Json Web Token to a valid account. Just checking if a file with a given is already uploaded. Every single query you make to my API requires authentication. Like, this is not public. I mean, this is public, but it requires authentication. And like it goes through here. So it's called, like on your dashboard, it's called credentials. And you create a credential, and then you need to utilize these credentials, key and secret, to create your JSON Web Token, a signed JSON Web Token, and you need to authenticate yourself with the JSON Web Token. And after successful authentication, I give you an access token, and you have to provide that access token in the authorization token here with every single request. Otherwise, I will just deny you with the 401. If that makes sense. Dude, my throat is so dry, and I'm like having a hard time speaking right now. So I need another tab here. This is the list of changes I've done here today. Like, this is insane. I gotta like wrap this up a little bit and then create a commit already, because it's kind of getting out of hand. Guys, does anybody have any question around this? I'm not muted, right? That would be funny if I touch my short key. Guys, Griffin, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, thanks for the follows. I'm gonna call it for the day. Unfortunately, I've been here for like over 7 hours now, and I'm tired. So I'll be on again tomorrow if something doesn't come up. I'm gonna continue on this. I'm gonna sanitize all these code changes I made, and then create unit tests around the endpoints, and then do a few like updates, like some fine tuning here and there, and then try to catch some edge cases where I might have missed something. Ideally, there isn't, but even if there is, hopefully we'll get to figure it out. And there's definitely a bug I caught today with that form where you create storage option here. You need to be able to provide a region, which is missing. And I forgot about that. I don't know how it came to be, but I have to add a new field here where they will be adding a region. So the target destination, when I'm utilizing Blocker 3 or AWS CLI, is a required parameter. So it goes to the correct place. So having said that, tomorrow I'll be back again around about the same time, sometime in the early afternoon. And hopefully I will be able to clear all my code changes and then create a proper commit and then write some unit tests and fine-tune the overall performance around this. So having said that, thanks for the follows, and Griffin, thanks for the raid. I do appreciate you. I'm gonna go check out to see if there's anybody here that I can send you guys to. Let's see, web development, since we are doing more like web development. This is insane. Mastering PHP one line at a time. Honestly, that person, let's see. Looks interesting. I don't know who that person is, but we are hoping it's at least they have a decent microphone, right? Come on, you can load it. Wow, the thing is not loading. Please work. Guys, I don't know what's going on. Like Twitch is struggling. All right. Yeah, let's raid this guy. Guys, I'm gonna send everybody to CK Player, and hope you guys have a good time over there. And thanks for tuning in with all the questions and follows. I had a really good day today. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Did it work? Okay, it is working. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm sending you guys to CK Player. He seems to be creating, like, learning PHP or doing something with PHP. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.